Ladies and gentlemen, today is the day. Clash of Giants Season 3 Southeast Asia Preliminaries is drawing to an end. But the action, of course, never stops. Joshua Lando, Mike Pika, joined by the one and only Sir Cloud. How are we this final day, Sir Cloud? How are you doing?
Oh man, I'm feeling hyped up because this is the day where we will decide who moves on to the next round and unfortunately who goes home. I mean, it's a competition at the end of the day and someone's bound to go out.
Yeah, it's always a bittersweet moment for us to determine the teams that are going to advance, but no regrets. It's been a good couple days, and I could also attest that it will be a very hyped up day 3. Speaking of hype, thank you so much to Ruthless Hype Esports for making this tournament possible.
Yes, thank you so much as well to TikTok Live because this tournament is powered by them. And thank you to Level Up ID as our media partner, sharing all the information across your favorite web space. And for today, well, there's one team that I must say that they'll definitely go through. That is Team Flash. So I don't think I'll be giving too much attention to them. I'll be interested to see who are the other 4 teams because I think it's going to go down to the last game.
Yeah, you know what? You're right there, Sir Cloud, because again, this is what they're fighting for. This hefty amount of loot right here in the form of 20,000 USD. But of course, let's bring you back to our point system. It is, as everybody most likely have been familiar with, 10 points to every winner chicken dinner. In succession, we have 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1 for both 7th and 8th placers. So making it to the top 8, yeah, might be the difference maker.
Yeah, and the difference maker, part 1 will be today. Only 5 teams will advance to the survival stage. And as what we mentioned before, don't be scared with all these words on the screen. Yeah, let's just focus on the prelims for now. Today will be the last day. Once we come back from the Christmas break, we will continue on with the South Asia prelims, in which we will be looking for the top 5 teams as well to move on to the survival stage, and all of them will be eyeing the total prize pool of 20,000 US dollars, which is also broken down to individual awards such as the MVP and all the other unique awards.
Yeah, and it goes without saying that these players, not only are they going to grind for their team, but also for themselves. We already have some prospects, Sir Cloud, when it comes to that MVP. Now, here we go. As you see in the calendar, we are down to day number 3 of our preliminaries for Southeast Asia. Now, of course, in the coming days, that is post the holidays, we have South Asia moving forward. And the survival stage, as Sir Cloud mentioned, will take place early next year, as well as the grand finals.
Yes, the grand finals will be until January. So make sure you lock in your calendars, ladies and gentlemen. And also to introduce the survival stage teams that will be waiting. The top 5 teams from this group will be, well, a lot of big names as we can see. Vampire Esports, we've got D+, Alter Ego, Nova, Tianba, K1 Esports, Sem9, Starward Esports, Hale Esports, AGOT I8, Enigma Galaxy, Genesis Esports, Precision Esports, in which, if you follow transfer changes, Precision Esports might come in with a fresh new lineup, so not too sure about that. Keep your eye on it next week.
And yeah, the list goes on here. We have Bigatron Red Villains, some of their players from a different team, by the way, already here with us, still grinding for the top. Xerxia Esports, IHC, of course, 7th Element, the Xavier. The list goes on and on, ladies and gentlemen. But again, the tail of the tape right now is who will make it to our top 5. So here we go, starting off with some of our teams here for the preliminaries.
Yeah, here we have it. The Infinity, DEWA United, Boom Esports, and Team Flash, the powerhouse, who is only playing with the 4 players. So no substitutes for them, but hey, they don't need it at this point.
Yeah, they've been super efficient, and we said it ourselves. They could miss like a couple games and still be on top, right? But I don't think they'd want to give out their top spot here today. This is the last chance for everybody, so I don't know. Let's check out the rest of the teams here, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, we got 21 NFT Esports, VOIN Esports, GLU Squad, and Pick by Esports. Out of these names, let's see. Only GLU Squad has yet to get the chicken dinner, if I remember correctly.
You're right.
Especially shout out to Pigmy, one of the teams who rise from dead bottom, number 18, to now they are challenging for the top 5. So good work by Pigmy, but today is another day.
Speaking of which, the 18th spot. Here we go. Playbook Esports in an unfortunate sequence of events since day one has not actually ascended, not even halfway through second page. So that's a bit tragic. We already saw KZE as well there, one of the teams who's been impressing us, and HFX. I know you remember their moment, Sir Cloud.
Oh, absolutely. HFX. Let's not remind ourselves on that. Um, yeah, but anyway, the MVP is still Yummy from Boom Esports. Despite them being on page 2, if I'm not mistaken, we'll get a recap of that in a little bit later. But he's been carrying the team. 19 eliminations, 4,838 damage, and arguably one of the longest surviving members in every round for Boom.
Yeah, you know, I believe his neck is probably feeling all the weight of the medals we've been giving to him since day one, right? So I can already see it. You know, Yummy will have a bit of competition, but I'd say he's still looking rather comfortable here as one of the most sought after MVPs. And look at this. We have members from KZE, 21 NFT. This is what I was talking about, Sir Cloud. For the first time, we don't have a team that's double represented here in our road to MVP.
Yeah, I know, right? On day one, it was like, I think there were like 2 players from Team Flash, but this time around,
Yeah.
there's a mix of players, which is great to see. And I'm just looking over at the stats. So the average damage for Yummy, 400 plus. No one else is close. Even the closest was like 332 by Leon, and that's about it. So there's like, what, an average of 70 gap, and that's quite significant if you ask me.
Yeah, pretty crazy lead there so far from Yummy. But here we go. Again, apart from being the big damage inflictor that Yummy is, he does have, again, competition, as I mentioned. Like Stickley, for one, has 24 finishes, and that says a lot, right? So that's from GLU, one of the teams that are yet to get a winner in a chicken dinner. And Team Flash, of course, has their bit of representation here with Kwang. We saw what he did yesterday, and oh my goodness, still replays in my head, Sir Cloud.
Well, somebody stop Fippy as well, because this guy is a monster for 21 NFT. He is the one that opens up the fight. And before we get on to more conversations about the teams and the players, we gotta have a recap of how these teams are doing, essentially. Team Flash, the only team to have broken the 100-point mark, sitting at 102 points at number 1 at this moment. They have a 14-point gap with KAGENDRA. So 14 points is an amount that I would say can push them down, but it doesn't matter. As long as they're in the top 5, they're fine.
Yeah, they should channel the inner gunmen, honestly, in Team Flash, right? Because a lot of their points, apart from the chicken dinners, because they've only won 1, were really from all the fragging, was all from the eliminations. So they gotta bring that out. Now, this is where it gets absolutely tragic for some of our teams, right? Playbook Esports with only 4 points here in terms of placement, not even breaking 10. It's safe to assume that even with winning everything here, it's almost an impossible climb for them to get to page 1.
Right, and here we have it, Boom Esports at number 11. Can you imagine, like, if you're like the MVP, overall MVP in fact, but the team is still on page 2. It's like mind-blowing if you kind of think about it. But if you put aside like just the placements, the points are close enough. I mean, it's a gap of maybe like 10-ish points between them and top 5. So it's still very a lot of these teams.
Yeah, you know, that's a statement right there on its own. I just don't know, Sir Cloud, how much further these teams are going to be able to take the pressure. But, of course, I know they're going to have fun going into the preliminaries. Not to mention the top 5 can already, the moment that we see game number 6, I'm pretty sure they're already backpacking, ready to go on vacation, because they have a few days before, I'd say a few days to weeks before the finals comes forth. But yes, yesterday we've had the same formula of our maps, only one SANHOK and an overexposed 3 ERANGELs, for me to say.
Yeah, it's pretty much a similar format as compared to like the professional scene. 1 SANHOK, 3 ERANGELs, and 2 MIRAMARs to end the day. And because today is the last day of the prelims for Southeast Asia, top 5 locked and loaded. We'll move on to the next round. For the rest of them, thank you so much for playing. And there are still some names that I really hope to see do really well. just because of the representation from one country and the only representative, PvE, looking at you guys, put on a good performance today. But speaking about performance, recap on the map performance, since we've played 2 SANHOKs, Team Flash is still on top.
Yeah, you know, it's also their debut winner chicken dinner. So it goes without saying they did put that bar really high when it comes to SANHOK, right? So here we go. The rest of the teams, yes, goes without saying they have a bit of a gap between them and Team Flash. But let's see, you know, today could be very different, Sir Cloud, because SANHOK, it's really action packed. I'll still always bring up the fact that the very first game of day 1 was one of the fastest I've ever had in any tournament.
Yeah, I wonder if we'll get that today as well, because it might reach a point that some of the teams will be playing for nothing and they would just go like crashing onto compounds and just be a nuisance for the other teams. We might see that today towards the end of the day. Normally that happens in the world of PUBG Mobile. But little bit of recap as well for our top SANHOK performers. DBD, since they got the chicken dinner yesterday, they got a 2nd place on day 1. They warrant themselves up there as #1 in SANHOK.
And these are also your boys, Sir Cloud. So big faith on DBD as well as GLU. You know, sadly GLU, we've already broken the streak of teams who have not won their winner in a chicken dinner. So maybe this is how GLU can finally make themselves known alongside the chicken dinners, right? So here we go. Let's not spoil everybody. Of course, we're gonna go with the same formula here, starting off with SANHOK for match number 13.
Oh yeah, SANHOK, ladies and gentlemen, followed by ERANGEL, and MIRAMAR. In case you just joined us for this season, for whatever reason, yep, this is going to be the map sequence here. The timing is about there. It's +7 GMT, so wherever you are across the world, do adjust the time according to wherever you're watching this. And we are also live on multiple platforms as well, so wherever that you like to watch it, we're live on YouTube, we're live on TikTok as well. We also come with multiple languages, but if you guys would like to hang out with us, do stay with us on the English channel, because we could use some company as well.
Oh, for sure. Me and Sir Cloud would also like some opinions from you guys, because not only is the pressure of actually making predictions getting to us, but of course these teams, I'm pretty sure they'd love to have your warmth around them, right? The top 1 team right now, Team Flash, like I said, they're already loading their weapons, right? They're ready to drop, and it's gonna be a bloodbath, safe to assume, as soon as somebody lands. So SANHOK, I think if I'm gonna make my prediction already, I'll start off strong here, Sir Cloud. I'm probably gonna go with Team Flash for my prediction.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna go with the stats. Okay, I'm gonna go with the stats. The stats don't lie. Okay, DBD. Let's go. Yeah.
Day 1 versus day 2. I see. Okay.
Yeah, man. I mean, when I predicted them, they got 2nd place, not the chicken dinner. When I did not, they got the chicken dinner. So I don't know what's gonna come today.
Right. As for me, I do think that deep down, Team Flash wants to put the final nail in the coffin here. They want to cement top 1 for the rest of the games, because they do have to play everything. They have to play 5 games, but if they get a good amount of lead here, like maybe say push for another 30 points, right? I know that's saying a lot, but if they even close out 30 points for the whole day, I think it's safe to say that the gap between 1 and 2 is going to be drastic.
Yeah, and there's also another narrative, right, for DBD. They are fighting for their survival, trying to get into the top 5 as well. So I guess that's also another strong reason to, to really push themselves. But we just got information from Mission Control. You wanna?
Oh my gosh! Yes, please. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately today, as much as I hyped them up and became my prediction, apparently Team Flash will not be joining today at all, so, because they have prior engagements. But it was informed rather suddenly, so they won't be playing today. Now, yes, for predictions, let's go back to the nitty gritty here. Oh man, that got me thinking here, Sir Cloud. Okay. I'll say, you know what? I'll put my cards on ZZ. Yes, I know it's a shocker, but ZZ.
All right. So to Mission Control, okay, let's allow Pika to make that change, okay, to ZZ.
I mean, fair.
it's a good pick, not gonna lie. I mean ZZ, they're actually fairly consistent. They even got the chicken dinner in day number 1 as well, and day number 2. So day number 3 maybe? Okay, ZZ it is. Yeah, there you go. So that's official now.
Oh wait, when did Sir Cloud get his second prediction right? Oh my goodness.
Oh, that was ZZ yesterday.
Oh, that was the ZZ, you're right. Oh my
Yeah.
goodness. Okay, so man, okay. Safe to assume that Sir Cloud, maybe he's gonna get his third one today. Because 3 is the magic number. You know, 3 might be a magic number here today. Because ZZ, if they do that, if they do win, they're gonna get their third winner in a chicken dinner. But standing in their way also is VOIN. Because VOIN also, they were the first. They were actually the first 2-time winner chicken dinners, right? So if VOIN can close that out again, and maybe in Miramar as well, you know, because we did mention that they already had their second winner chicken dinner and second MVP in Miramar. You know, if stats won't lie, then maybe that's really their cup of tea.
Yeah, and now we'll have another point of conversation, right? Did Team Flash did enough for the past 2 days to remain in the top 5? Because for sure right now the number 1 spot, very very likely they will lose it. But can they still maintain in top 5 with the effort that they have put in before this?
Yeah, you know, number 1 is up for grabs. Safe to assume right here, because some of these teams they want to get that. And you mentioned it earlier, Sir Cloud. It's a very sinkable spot being in top 1, with only a 14-point difference. That can be stolen like that. You know, you just need one winner chicken dinner and 4 eliminations. Oh my goodness, from the next best team. So, oh man, I'm nervous for Team Flash at this point.
I know, right? Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, we will find out real soon, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, there's 5 games to go. So Team Flash right now, they're probably watching this live stream elsewhere, or at least the manager is, or the coaches, whoever it is, sweating buckets right now, praying that they did enough.
Oh my gosh! You know what? I'll be frank with this one. I think it's gonna be stolen from them. It's just me being realistic, not being pessimistic or anything. I just feel that maybe, just maybe, the blood's in the water right now, Sir Cloud. They know that they can steal this from Team Flash. But ladies and gentlemen, that's again left to chance right here. Let's go SANHOK. I wonder what the flight path's gonna look like, because for the past couple days it's been really shaky.
Yeah, circle as well. We got the first circle up north, above Paradise Resort, and the second circle it was in Camp Alpha. So I wonder what sort of circle we're gonna get today. This is of course the final SANHOK before we move on.
And the final SANHOK of this entire preliminary. So it's now or never for these teams who want to put a good note on their record that they did well in SANHOK as well. Okay, so it's a southwest bound travel here for a lot of our teams, and look at the early drop as well from DBD, one of your boys there, Sir Cloud. But I think there's going to be a bit of interception between them, Pigmy and Forgot.
Well, so far, on top of their landing spot, no other teams are challenging them, so that's okay. The Infinity, though, they took Paradise Resort, so this is the first within our prelims, because before this, for the 2 SANHOKs that we have played, nobody dropped there. But for Bigatron Ace, again, it's going to be ruined. So far, the record is that they lost 2 out of 2. So let's see if they can do something with this one.
True that, but it's already looking bleak here for Bigatron Ace. They've already lost 1, and you know what? Just like that, that is a very tough start for Bigatron Ace. Not 2 minutes have gone by, and DEWA United have already put them out of the lobby. They've been sent back home. You know, I believe they're calling the plane right back.
Yeah, we have even yet to like switch to the large screen. And they're already out. I mean, that's arguably one of the fastest eliminations for Bigatron. But now, to focus on the 21 NFC, they're up against Team ZZ, and this is again their third encounter.
Man, okay, this is very interesting, right? Because ZZ, again, they are my biggest bets here. I think that they kind of go hot and cold every now and then, Sir Cloud. So I hope that this right here, this positioning that they're in, because they don't have a lot of company along their way. So maybe they can buy a bit of time, try to try to field test the waters here. They do have 2 eliminations already. So again, in contrary to Bigatron, they also moving fast, but in a good way.
Yeah, Bigatron. That's unfortunate. I mean, okay, so
Really.
the record in SANHOK for Bigatron is basically 0 points.
Hmm.
Yeah, for the entire prelims. But you know what? This is another man's problem is another person's opportunity. So PBE, who is 4 points away from at least getting out of that number 18 spot, this is their chance.
Yeah, yeah. We take every little bit that we can, right? I'm pretty sure that's what PB is also thinking about. But the sad truth is, there are only 3 players here, Sir Cloud. So they have to make use of whatever resources that drops in front of them. So 21 NFT, they also gave us quite a shock yesterday. I'm not gonna lie, because I've always labeled them as probably the most neutral team when it comes to performance. They do good. They don't do too bad, but they were never able to close out a winner chicken dinner. That is until yesterday, though.
Yeah, I know, right? I mean, everything came like yesterday. You got arguably one of the best clutches in the prelims. You got one of I wouldn't want to call it best, but you got one of the blunders in the prelims as well yesterday. You got the double chicken dinner yesterday.
Mm.
Yesterday was really eventful. I hope today we can. Okay, it's going to be hard, but I hope today we get to see something that topped it yesterday.
Yeah, you know what, you're right. There are so many moments yesterday that got us holding our seats, Sir Cloud. So especially some of the friendly fires, right? Some bad moments that will always replay in my head. So I just don't want to say who anymore, folks, for the sake of their sanity and ours as well, because it really got us thinking for a good few minutes. Hopefully this time around we don't see much of those, but more action. So far, DEWA United taking out Bigatron gave them a good amount of points already. 4 eliminations.
Yeah, and they were United. They are also trying to catch up to the top five. Looking at the current stats, they are about, say, 28 points away with 5 more games to go. It's doable. It's just that the competition is pretty hot. HFX, one of the rising stars, together with Pick by Esports, rising stars as well. I mean, it's tough competition up there. We gotta think about it.
Yeah, I remember Mineral's amazing moment yesterday, right? Where he managed to get to the grand finals, had to take out 2 more guys below him. Nowhere to go. He had to go for a massive leap, just literally a leap of faith there, and hoping that he would take out 2 guys with one shot. But HFX, all things considered, they did show up quite properly yesterday. Now, speaking of showing up, there's RRQ for the first time on my feed, getting 1 elimination so far. And they already had quite a bit of damage.
Yeah, RRQ with your long range boy, Kogil.
Oh yeah, never
Yeah.
forget, never forget.
Wonder if we'll be able to pull off something like that again today. But if you gotta think about it, like RRQ, they are in the chase for the top five as well. So I don't know if they want to pull off something out of the box, or are they gonna stick to something that's more comfortable? So maybe putting yourself into the minds of a competitor, right? Like for you, you played competitive before. In
Yeah,
different games, and
yeah.
like what would you in your mind, would you come up in desperate measures, would you come up with something comfortable or something out of the box?
Oh, absolutely the opposite. Like, yeah, I'll certainly think of something extraordinary, right? Because they would expect it the least. Sometimes even risky plays. If really push comes to shove, then you would really go for it. So some of these players, they might do the same, right? Yesterday, I'm pretty sure that's the mentality that went through Mineral's mind, I'd say, because it was now or never. If you look at all the variables, the blue zone was closing in on him. There was really nowhere to go for him without opposition. At the bottom, the most he could do is take one guy out and take the wrath of the other. So, yeah, for me, Sir Cloud, I'd say the mentality is if you can shock them, shock them.
So do something different then, like
Yeah,
yeah, and if it doesn't work out well, I mean, it just doesn't, right?
yeah.
It's just the name of the game at the end of the day. But what I did notice is that PBE, they were fighting back against the odds. They managed to get 1 elimination. I believe it must be from a long range. They took out one member of the after, and now having been on the team, they are looking to take out No Mercy, but he should be okay.
Yeah, you know, we were focused so much on what was going on. We didn't notice how it's already stage 2, and we're looking at another slow game here because we only had one elimination. But PBE, it's safe to say that with one man down and they're at the biggest handicap so far with only three members, it's gonna be a tall order for the boys of Playbook. Now here we go. No mercy, just over the fence here. Got himself a very good vector there.
Ooh, here we go. Speed! Lost to a DBS game fight. And Goku is the one to secure the elimination points. So it's 3 eliminations now for RRQ. And they still have Daybot and Nooks to deal with.
That damage from above, I'd say. So, or rather from RRQ. Here we go. Daybot left alone. No backup whatsoever.
Ooh.
And yeah, there it is. Hex says incapacitating Daybot, putting him out of his misery. Care of that Molly. So, yeah, I'd say DEWA United so far, they have a tall mountain to climb.
Yeah, and it seems like they don't know that Nooks is on the other building. They're just checking all the corners, just making sure that all the buildings are watched out. Nooks, and Nooks gets one, but Nooks counterfire upon. But my man, no mercy, not showing any of it.
Yeah, you know, I think that Nukes also tried to put all the chips on the table there when he took his first few shots, right? I know he pulled the trigger with his eyes closed already because he knew what was coming to him, right? He knows that the moment he does that, he won't be able to take them all out, but, you know, he managed to pick one right off. So good stuff from DEWA United. Now we're left with only 15 more teams and a lot, or with still 15 more teams. Man, this is going to be a long ride.
Yeah, I guess the mentality now for majority of the teams is that the points are close. We're still able to make it into the top 5, so that's why we see these teams still playing very carefully, very strategically, calculating their odds when they make moves, and that's why we see a little bit of a slower game. But for a fast-paced game, I'll probably expect that to happen in the Miramar map.
Yeah, you know, now that I think about it, Sir Cloud, when you ask me that question about what are you gonna do when it comes to those plays, right? If you're in desperation, are you gonna play it safe or are you gonna play it big? I know that some teams they opt to go for the safer option, right? Like we've seen that happen with the likes of ZZ, and I believe also some other teams. I'm not gonna name them all anymore, but they managed to reach the very end complete. So they didn't do anything crazy, very few eliminations, but the winner chicken dinner really fell on their side. And I think that's really because they played it in proper calculation and not in a panicked and greedy state, right?
Yeah, discipline is the name of the game for ZZ. It did pay off dividends for them. They are in the top 5 as of now. But you can see that the other teams that really went for the eliminations, they are catching up. Teams like RRQ, teams like Pigmy, 21 NFD, those teams who are shown to be very aggressive on screen. So I wonder if they can actually hold on by maintaining the same kind of play style throughout today.
With that, you know, I did say yesterday that Pigmy, they haven't actually exited the lobby without a single elimination since their ascension from the 18th spot. So right now, this is also kind of uncharacteristic that they haven't had a single frag just yet, but taken this much damage. So it means there was a gunfight that they didn't win.
Yeah, true. That's a good point there. So when they need to fight, they do well. But for the most of the for the most part, they don't really take fights. I guess we can kind of call that as they take calculated fights. But I noticed that one of the players from ZZ was knocked down when the map opened and the circle kind of shifted away. I have a gut feeling that this is going to be a tough round for ZZ.
It could be. It could be. I still keep my faith in them. I remember that when they did go for that winner chicken dinner, they barely broke the 10 frag barrier. It was pretty steady amount of frags, right? And it's a team effort. And they were able to do that again yesterday. I'd say that yesterday was a more significant winner chicken dinner. So again, I'm gonna hold my breath a little bit here for ZZ, but no, that I cannot say the same for Logan. Care of Yummy, your boy, with a beautiful nade. Oh man, that has got to hurt. Well, the good news though is the rest of Infinity, they're nearby.
Wow, this Logan must wish he has the power of regeneration, but
Yeah.
it's not gonna work that way, my friend. That's a different Logan entirely. And now Boom Esports, they have the advantage. They are rushing onto the Infinity, but they're looking for the next opening. But Lobby, the man of the day yesterday, now knocking down the MVP, Yummy.
Okay, that's retribution right there for Logan. This is so tragic as well. I can't believe I'm saying this, but No Mercy with a bit of a slip over there. I didn't see it, but it looks like he had a vehicular accident over there or something. But you notice how no other player got him as a frag, so no points go to anybody else. My goodness, and that's not where you want to be right now as our RQ, because you already have 6 eliminations.
Yeah, I mean they're doing fine.
Mm.
Hopefully a blunder doesn't happen, just like something like we saw yesterday. For the Infinity now, they managed to pick up Logan, so they're gonna start doing it back onto Boom Esports. 922 shot from behind. Pressure. Where did it come from?
Yeah, I know. That was out of nowhere. I'm not gonna lie. And Bandit also putting someone on his tab. Good stuff right here we're seeing from HFX. Talk about an ambush. Not just for the players, but also us. We did not see that coming at all. Our RQ, however, because of that one mistake from No Mercy, it just went down uphill from there for our RQ. The whole team gone. And yeah, that's pretty bad. Hexas being the last man to exit.
Right, now back onto the Infinity though. They're being pushed to a corner. Boom Esports. Just look at the opening that they have across this town. They seem to have them surrounded. But that one member from Boom Esports is not picked up yet. Okay, he's up now. So Boom is back as a 4.
Mhm.
So now they have the upper hand against the Infinity. But will it matter? Because the circle, if it's still on top of Paradise Resort, it's partly on top of Paradise Resort. So it's going to be worth it if they want to try to take out the Infinity.
Yeah, this is one of my biggest fears, Circle Out, for these teams, right? If the circle ends at Paradise Resort, then it's gonna be a lot of chasing, a lot of hiding, because of the many vantage points that you can get off of that one area alone. I'm keeping my head down for this one. It's gonna be really violent. But you know, I'm gonna point that out again. One more member from KZE from another blunder. You know, no one got the elimination point, but that's still one man gone, and that's important.
Yeah, KZE, 2 players left, and they're tanking out the blue at the same time. So I don't know how long they can last. And considering the HFX is just below them with a 2-point difference, it's risky for KZE right now. They might lose their spot.
And there are your boys, 5 eliminations from GLU. But I'm gonna direct my attention to an elephant that for some reason is not in the room, but is giving me a lot of anxiety. Both Kagendra and VOIN, no eliminations yet, but at the same time, they have not had a single scratch on them. So 88 and 87 points respectively. They know where they're at. They're gonna let these teams just duke it out. Okay.
Ryman? Um,
There it is.
yeah, okay. It still went to him. It still went to him. But I didn't expect him to miss that many shots just to finish off an opponent just in front of him. But anyway, he still got it, and that's where it all matters.
Let's talk about it being a shotgun, right? That's a DBS, so that's shells on shells. He can be missing a lot of them shots. Here we go. Blitzy, though, he has his eyes set on Raimon off of that little hut. I'd say Blitzy is in a worse spot right now because Raimon, unless somebody comes up from behind, he's doing pretty okay. Oh, there. That's going to be a damage marker, so somebody knows that Raimon is indeed there. A lot of medical utilities, though. I do think it's probably from his teammates.
Okay, one nade onto the other side. He should be able to get it. Yes, he will. Ichan now on his knees. Raimon was on the second nade to secure the elimination point, but not yet. Make that yes, but oh wow! Where did that come from? From the other side.
Oh man, Blitzy! Sneak attack! That is vengeance! A while ago he had the big problem, but maybe he baited out his teammate as well. Oh my gosh. Nasty stuff. What a play though. What a play from ARF.
Man, what a play it was. But let's see if HFX can pull off another play again now against Boom Esports. The circle went away, so this fight is necessary unless HFX chooses to rotate down south into the circle, and that seems to be the case. But if they also play the gatekeeping role against Boom, let's see what will Boom do about this.
That was strange. He pulled the trigger and it was already too late. So Razy may have given out his position. HFX, now they're gonna have their eyes over their shoulders. Yeah, that was worth it a while ago. Okay, so Mineral tried to cross to the compound, falls victim to Razy, and of course,
okay, and Razy goes up to the high ground now, touched by the different angle, shot down by Starby from God knows where, from the other side, from Paradise Resort itself. Hornbit at the lower ground changes to a DBS gameplay, and DBS brings him the win.
Nice streaming there from Funbit. Now not taking any damage at all. Just goes for the reload. He does have a fairly healthy helmet right there. Oh, but no! More VOIN action over here. They're just picking off the players left and right. So VOIN, proper positioning here. Oh my goodness. Okay, this is the wittiness of VOIN so far, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, VOIN, the sandwich Boom Esports. Now Heat is out as well, thanks to VOIN. Now VOIN is going to take the advantage of overrunning HFX, considering that HFX, they're still recovering, they're still licking their wounds. Minor is not going to go down without a fight with the DBS. He's almost able to wipe out VOIN, but he's kind of low as well. Maxius is coming from the other side. Maxius, jump shot, Bandit wins it.
Oh my, okay, this is close quarter combat if I've ever seen one. So this team's no cover, no high ground, nothing. It is just mano-a-mano gunfight. So Mineral did put the lid on Starby. We're seeing more action here from Pigmy. Unfortunately, Billbot brought to his knees. I didn't even see that happen anymore. So Jazz also adding one to the count. Imagine all that gunfights, Sir Cloud, and Pigmy only scored one.
Oh, only one?
Yes,
After all that?
After all that, it's just one.
Oh man, that was so much work done. My goodness. They deserve more, they deserve more. But it is what it is at the end of the day, right? But now, speaking about work, DBD has to get the work now against Forgotten. Trying to get the two members, but Aizen knocked out by Blue Vortex with a beautiful nade. Toss onto him. Echo now going to go in for a 1v2. DBS in hand. Got a little bit of help from Shield from the other side.
So KAGENDRA dipping in finally. They have a very clean record prior to this exchange, so I know that KAGENDRA already has their eyes set on the weakest teams over here. And don't look now, Sir Cloud, but we are down to 7 only. There's a lot that went on. We missed it. A while ago we had 2-digit teams, but now we're down to 7. So everyone here already getting a point. Just a matter of who emerges on top.
Speaking about on top, Babayo is on top of the sniper tower. He sees the movement of Pigmy, but DBD is just behind him, so he's kind of in between two teams. So Pigmy might not be a big factor to him since they're all the way down on the lower ground. I'll be a little bit more worried about DBD if I was Babayo.
With that, here we go. Jimmy has his hands full over here, just trying to back away, but it's not a very good spot.
Oh, Jimmy.
Goes on an exchange against Bandit. And is he going to close this out? No! Bandit on his knees. But there it is. Never mind. Already a frag here for Jimmy. So beautiful QBZ95 action. We don't see this weapon very often, so I like that. I like the diversity. However, we have GLU here, already lost Gulis, and this is Tarek that I'm looking at, who has 5 eliminations already.
Oh, he's probably going to add more to that. That's 0 eliminated. And now KAGENDRA, 3 players left. HFX eliminated at number 7 with 8 elimination points. KAGENDRA now trying to defend the ground against JLU squad. But look at the circle, it did move away. So this fight has to end.
Oh man, KAGENDRA still looking pretty healthy. And this is what I was talking about. All that action with only 1 frag so far. Man, KAGENDRA, they're playing vulture, as I always say. You know, they're waiting for the meat to be out of the body, right? Just take their time. Now, sadly though, making it this far, KZE with no eliminations, making it out of here at 6th. Wow, so I don't know if that's a win-win situation for KZE.
Oh, but it's a win for Tarek Sis.
Again.
Just to translate, Tarek Sis literally translate as Pole Sister.
Oh really? Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you for the linguistics there, Sir Cloud. Okay, gotta put that in my vocabulary.
Oh! Screen put bullets onto him by the side of DBD, but got a little bit of help from Pigmy.
Pigmy, the strongest team so far, and you were right, Sir Cloud. They did deserve better, and now they have the highest chance of survival here against DBD, FG, and GLU. So it's just a matter of time before these 3 teams below Pigmy are gonna start combusting, and they're gonna have to take out each other. One representative each. Honestly, still healthy, but there you go. Forgotten, leaving at number 4.
Well, now we're down to 3 teams here. 2 from Indonesia and DBD representing Malaysia. Let's see if they can pull off something insane. Right now, Aizen managed to pick up Echo. So they reset themselves as a duo. But Echo down again by Pigmy.
No chance at all to heal there. So it only took, I think, a couple bullets for Echo to land back on his
Oh.
knees. But no, the play zone.
Mm.
Oh man, putting the finishing touches on Tariq. Ladies and gentlemen, as anticipated, we have Pigmy emerging on top with their very first winner chicken dinner for day number 3. Congratulations.
Wow, Pigmy! This is definitely not their first chicken dinner, and they are the ones to taking home today. But stats-wise, still did not lie. DBD came in at second place, so they are the ultimate kings of SANHOK, undoubtedly.
Yeah, again, I've always been so happy with how Pigmy's been doing. You know, 5 eliminations, not bad, but of course, add a juicy 10. So that's good. That's gonna shake up the rankings a little bit. Sure, not enough yet to get to the very top, but it's a big difference maker. So here we go, Jazz with 400 damage. So it means that a lot of the frags that some other players did came from some of Jazz's bullets, right?
Yeah, the mysterious man that we don't know how he looks like. He's been doing well this round. Unfortunately for Vexy, is not able to last as long as his other teammates, but it is still a chicken dinner for the entire team, so I'm pretty sure he'll be cool with that. Even the knockouts as well, Jazz is one of the highest. Healing towards the lower side, so that also tells us the story of he knows how to position himself in a safe position while being able to dish out that amount of damage.
Right, you know, that's also the one thing that I've also implied earlier. So they've been pulling their triggers so much, like they've been taking shots left and right, but it just really didn't go as brutal as I would think for Pigmy, right? They didn't go for 10 eliminations or above, literally 5. So it's just a matter of playing it smart at this point, right? So three more teams in the teams to watch, all Indos, and we have DBD from Malaysia. Beautiful showing from your boys there, Sir Cloud. I'm starting to become a bigger fan than I already was.
And the fact that they had a slight management change, I must say. The coach left DBD after the season ended. I don't think they have a new coach yet, so they're pretty much operating on their own. But we gotta give a shout out to Tarik Sis, Pool's sister, literally translated as 7 eliminations, the MVP, coming in from Glue or GLU Squad Esports.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious as well, because we've been seeing him do some significant damage from earlier on, almost half an hour in. So he managed to pull 70% of his team efforts. So that definitely granted them a very good standing, in my opinion. So we have Raimon as well. A while ago, he was kind of housing himself in that hut for quite a bit up until he was taken out by ARF. So yeah, you know what? Pretty good moment right there.
You know, and this is also the first time I believe that someone from PBE comes up as one of the top performers somewhere in our stats. So, and Raimon, he lasted quite long. It was the last man standing for PBE, and in the process, he picked up 4 eliminations. Obviously, because of that, his team contribution is 100%. It's all his. So yeah, the stats do show that Raimon is an important figure for PBE.
And yeah, you know, they're not going home empty-handed again, because with that, they almost broke through the top 8 in terms of our match ranking for game number 1. So good stuff for PBE. Unfortunately, a lot of the teams, specifically BTR and Infinity, they kind of had like a very bad exit. More emphasis on BTR because, again, we mentioned we barely even made it to the full screen of our preview earlier, and they were already eliminated. But the true story here is GLU. Your boys right here, I'd say, despite the fact that they did not make the winner in a chicken dinner, all those eliminations, Sir Cloud, granted them a very good spot.
Yeah, but the throw was used. Well, at least we hit the 100 mark, right? I mean, it is SANHOK. It's a smaller map. Naturally, you get lesser loot than the bigger maps. It's still up there. But hey, you know what? Here's a. I actually call this not an important stat, but it's always nice to have a picture up there, right? So Raimon has the longest elimination system, but here it is. This is where it all matters. The overall rankings. Team Flash, interestingly, they're still at number 1.
Yeah, but the gaps are shortening here, Sir Cloud. Not even 10 points here anymore for KAGENDRA to chase. I'd say the same for VOIN. You know, it just takes one good play for VOIN and they'll make it. Same for Pigmy Esports, right? So this is kind of like a definitive top 5 we're having so far, Sir Cloud, but they're not out of the woods yet, especially Team Flash. They have to watch their backs. Sadly, I know that they can't play today. It's safe to assume that that throne is going to be taken if and only if the top 4 teams following them are going to pull something extremely different.
And DVD with a second place finish pushed themselves up to number 13. Within range of the top 5, I must say, with 4 more games to go, so anything can happen. My only worry for DVD is that in the other maps, they are kind of shaky. So I don't know if they can do it because based on the stats, it's not looking good for them in the other maps. But hopefully today, last day, they have a plan in mind.
And, you know, Playbook Esports finally tying it up, but still not exiting the top 18 spot there against Bigatron Ace. So contributory to that, I believe, is how Bigatron Ace had an early exit. So maybe if they don't get eliminated too early, then Playbook might stay down there. On the other hand, if Playbook does better this time around for the next games, then it might not be the bottom for them so far.
Yeah, but still, there are 4 more games to go. Anything can happen. Who knows? A team like Bigatron can get like 4 chicken dinners in a row. Lots of eliminations. They can definitely push them up to the top 5 because the points are not far away. The gap is still realistic. It's still mathematically possible. But for us to know what's gonna happen next, we gotta keep an eye on the next round onwards. Before we go on to our next round, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be taking a short break for a comeback for ERANGEL, map number 2. See you soon. We are counting down the games, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Clash of Giants Season 3 together with me, Sir Cloud, as well as Pika. 5 more games to go. 4 more games to go, in fact. Wait, 4 more games to go? 5, 3,
5.
plus 2. Oh, 5, 5. Oh my goodness. I mean, time just flies, right? Yeah, and I kind of lost track there. But anyway, 5 more games to go. And if you ask me, mathematically, number 18 to top 5, kind of doable. But realistically, I don't know. It's down to the teams to prove it to us.
Yeah, it's not gonna be an easy task, Sir Cloud, especially for the likes of Playbook Esports. And yeah, I'd say the same for Bigatron Ace. But you know, for what it's worth, it's the love of the game that these players are gonna play for. Yes, this based on our track records, ladies and gentlemen, our top ERANGEL performers spearheading still is Team Flash.
Oh, yep. I mean, they do really well in South ERANGEL. It's just that unfortunately, we will not be able to see them today, ladies and gentlemen. They have prior engagements. So the Team Flash, they'll be hoping that however they perform, the points collected over the past 2 days would still bring them to the top 5. But I don't know, man. If I were them, I'd be super worried because it's not like they created a humongous gap by the end of yesterday.
Yeah, I think that's also the irony of being top dog, right? There's always gonna be a chance for you to be taken out of the equation if you're not careful. Not to say that, of course, Team Flash let their guard down, but circumstances like that will open up more opportunities for the remaining teams to actually grind. So Big Mai, for one, scoring the very first winner chicken dinner today, that's a momentum boost and kind of like a push for them to strive harder.
Well, with Pigmai getting that chicken dinner, they are now, statistically wise, the top, I wouldn't say the top rising star. Yeah, the top rising star. That is the best word to describe them. But Pika, gotta get down to business, my man.
All right,
Please,
hey,
be
I
honest.
I did the first last time, so you know what? Okay, but I don't mind.
All right, all right.
I'm gonna give this to the Infinity.
Ooh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay,
I kind of
as
yeah,
they
you know, I
don't
kind of had like,
challenge military base.
that's true. The Infinity, I remember that they also caught us off guard yesterday. So something tells me that they did their homework.
Okay, I'm gonna give to my boys from RRQ this time. Yep, just a tribute to however Kogi used the long range yesterday. So yeah, that's a tribute to them. Let's go. They haven't got a chicken dinner, by the way, so I think it's about time.
Safe to say, right? And again, I'm just basing off of records because yesterday it was the Infinity who won the first ERANGEL. So I'm gonna leave it to stats once again.
All right.
You know.
All right. Fair enough. As long as they don't challenge Pigmai in military base, they'll
That's
be
hard
okay.
to do.
Yeah.
That's hard to do.
I know, right? You just have to hope and pray, and hopefully they hear your message or your plea of just don't do that for a chance to get that chicken dinner.
Yeah, easier said than done, especially if you can't tell what the flight path's gonna be like, right? So there's always the RNG factor, guys. So yeah, fingers crossed that our teams, our biases, you know, our predictions will turn out close, if not perfectly, as we predicted it to be. So we have 3 ERANGELs, folks, for those of you who just tuned in. So yes, it may come as a shock that the shuffle is different compared to how other leagues or previous tournaments have done it, but that's the cards that we're dealt with. And I think it's also a good thing, Sir Cloud, because some of our teams, at least they get to take note of where they went wrong.
Yeah, I mean, teams would have enough data by now. Having played like the cross of 2 days, multiple maps, and so on and so forth. But speaking about teams with data, one of the teams, even though that we've seen before this, had the data of like, okay, when you drop into one area and there's another team that is Bigatron Ace, who drop in Yasnaya, sharing the compound with a Team Flash. This time around, they'll be happy to drop there again, knowing that Team Flash isn't playing.
Yeah, you know that's a big point you made there, Sir Cloud. Simply because again, it's the threat that came with Team Flash all this time, like all the days that they played, right? All the games that they were here. Everyone's paying attention to them. Everyone has their eyes on Team Flash because those players are absolute menaces. You can't come across a player from Team Flash or the entirety of the team without having to be extra careful.
Okay, we talked about the flight path, right? So flight path, it passes by military base. I'm kind of worried for the Infinity now. I do hope that they don't go there as well. I want to see the Infinity last longer inside of ERANGEL. I mean, every time they go there, there's Pigmai. They have yet to win a single fight against them.
And if history is a dictator of any way, I do think that Pigmy, they've always had a liking for military base. So it's safe to assume right now, there it is. I already see Jazz deploying, and the rest of Pigmy already jumping off the plane head first here. They are not looking back. Military base is surely their territory. But again, I do think that your wish has been granted here, Sir Cloud. Looks like in the Infinity not going with him.
Oh yes, at least they're going like somewhere else, wherever it is. And
Yeah.
it does seem like they're hovering around the area of Ferry Pier, so they're going to play around that area instead. So expect a good start for them. Circle-wise, another 50-50. It could end up north, it could end up down south. So again, another roll of a dice for our teams to guess where it will go.
Yeah, Georgia Pole really clustered. Oh wow, okay, early knife frag over there by Nay. Okay, so we're not saying goodbye right away to Bigatron Ace. However, we do have one casualty already on the side of Boom, and that's Crazy. One of the longest lasting players earlier on. Nay though, I think that Nay also took a bit of damage after that encounter.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. We did talk about like BTR as well earlier on, like being happy that Team Flash is not here, but it's just unfortunate that if it's not Team Flash, then now it's ARF.
Mhm. Oh, of course. Like, look at
Yeah,
Neon
there you
right
go.
there, putting that last blow on BTR Ace. Oh, Muti as well falls victim to Neon. So is Neon gonna be able to do this for the whole of BTR? Oh, that's 2 down. That's gonna be 3. Oh my gosh! No way! A rampage here! Oh my gosh, Neon! Just when I thought that BTR can make it out of here in one piece. Never mind, Sir Cloud. I'm jinxing everybody.
Oh man, that's savage there coming in from him, finishing off with the machete. Now leaving Mickey all alone. And oh, wait a second, look at this. They're going in for the hunt. They want to look for Mickey. They're passing by.
Yeah, unbelievable. Okay, so this is a very aggressive side of ARF we're seeing here, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so not only was Neon able to pick off the 3 members, yes, 1 already wounded of BTR, but looks like they want to go the whole package, right? Speaking of the whole package here, Raimon eliminated. I didn't even see how Playbook did. So that was an unfortunate exit once again for PBE. Safe to assume here, Sir Cloud, hopes and dreams shattered already for PBE. Yes, as early as game 2.
Yeah. With 4 more rounds to go, even if they got like 4 chicken dinners, we have to remember that even though if they get 4 chicken dinners, and that's like the dream, right? The teams up there would gain points as well. So I don't know. I don't see them making it to the top 5 at all.
Yeah, no fairy tale ending, as we always say, when it comes to Playbook Esports in this case. The last remaining member, however, of BTR, of Bigatron Ace, has to make the most calculated hides until the final stage here, should they want to survive, because that was brutal. I'm not gonna lie. ARF right there, especially Neon, at the right place at the right time as well. It was just ripe for Neon to take, right? It was kind of laid in front of him.
Yep. But so far I can say that for them, well, I guess they still have a chance. Right? I'm still putting it out there. Right? They have a chance, but it's tough. But mathematically, it's still doable. So I'll just leave it down to logic and maths, right? And stats and data. It's doable. I'll just leave it like that.
And a smidge of luck, I'm going to add to that. So, yeah, this is Warrior right here, ladies and gentlemen. Remember what we said earlier, having insane blunders? I am so sorry. I'm not putting him on the hot seat, but Warrior was that guy. And I know he's out for rectification today. So, hopefully KZE, not just Warrior, but the whole team, they get to put their names up a little bit higher here. So Infinity, these are the boys that I'm rooting for. I want to see how far they're gonna go with this one. Remember, we saw some good plays, especially from Lobby, Sir Cloud, in the past games.
Oh yeah, he clutched yesterday, one of the best moments so far in our prelims. And they're setting up for a trap for Big Mai by blocking the left bridge. A kind of expected move. That's why we can see that Big Mai is making that slow approach towards that area, expecting someone to be gatekeeping them. But now we have RRQ on screen. Going up to the LG squad. No mercy. Long range spray. It did hit. But not enough to knock down anyone. Now as Gulis fights, Gulis goes down.
Yeah, eliminating first from GLU the previous MVP and Tariq. So here we go. Gulis falls victim. So GLU again down to their last half here, last couple players. So they need to relocate. They need to rotate. They have to find somewhere to hold up to barracks for the time being, because RRQ, they are out for the kill right now. This is Hexas again, another MVP in his own right. So it's safe to say here, Sir Cloud, that they're gonna want to go for frags. Granted that of course Team Flash is not in the picture.
Yeah, Team Flash is not around. Everyone rejoice, right? Because Team Flash is also the team with the highest frags. So that also tells us the story of, like, you know, whoever encounters Team Flash, the likelihood of Team Flash winning is higher. And without them playing throughout the day, like, every team probably gives themselves like this hope of, like, okay, we can win any fight now because everyone else is just canceling out each other.
With that, it's not that much of a tall order anymore, especially between the whole lap between KAGENDRA to GLU right now. Any good play right here that can give them, say, 15 points, they're almost there. They're almost at least tied to Team Flash, or even surpass it. In this case, KAGENDRA, if they manage to chicken dinner this one without an elimination at all, probably impossible. But if they do, they're already top 1.
Yeah, I know, right? Man. But chicken dinner can fall onto anyone, right? Like a lot of these teams that are able to get chicken dinners. So okay. So if I were to come back to, like, who will get the chicken dinner besides my own prediction, I would like to see, like, a new team get a chicken dinner. You know, just to spice things up a little.
Yeah, that's true. I'm with you there, honestly. So, and I want a very good story to tell, Sir Cloud, right? So we don't want to have to see the usual suspects always making it to our top 3, top 4, and making it out with another chicken dinner. So we already have 3 teams. Like I said, 3 is the number of the day, right? So we have 3 teams now with a couple repeats, Big Mai being one of them. We also broke the record yesterday, so I think it's okay for us to wish another team to make it up there. Like, yes, GLU, DEWA United, right? I don't want VOIN. I'm not gonna say that I don't want VOIN to win, but seeing VOIN again on top, that means they're really head and shoulders above everybody.
Oh, but speaking about head and shoulders, right now, Minky has a couple of players on top of her, and they kind of know where she is, right? So 21 NFT now going for the hunt. They're just clearing out their corners. It's just a matter of time. Now Minky pulls the first trigger. Straightforward elimination. I mean, it's 4 against 1 against a UMP holder, so the possibility of winning that fight is close to 0.
Absolutely. You know, you cannot contest a DBS when those 2 barrels are right in front of you. So Mickey, I believe she knew that it was only a matter of seconds before her location's compromised. So she took the first shot. Unable to take someone with her though, back to the lobby. So really tragic. VTR and Playbook Esports to exit match number 2. And, you know, sad because it came as no surprise, Sir Cloud, if we're gonna look at track record.
Yeah. So so far we can see, like, track record wise. Speaking about track record, let's look at, like, some of the possibilities, right? But of teams at the bottom as of now, or like page 2, who could potentially pull a surprise and go up. Like, who would be your pick?
Oh, okay, good question. I'd say DEWA. Maybe DEWA United, right?
Right.
In my opinion, they took the spot of 21 NFT when I first mentioned them. Like 21 NFT, they were really neutral. Remember? Oh, okay, just as I said that, of course I jinxed speed, right?
Oh.
Of course I did. And with Infinity, again, bias aside, I believe that if not this game, DEWA United by the end of the day might have their first chicken dinner as well.
Oh, okay, that's a good pick. That's a good pick. I like that one. I'm going to pick your neighbors to answer that question. Like, boom.
Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha.
I mean, Yummy total MVP, not letting go of the MVP spot since day one. The dude deserves a top 5.
Yeah, and you said it yourself a while ago. How tragic and how sad could it be that with all the work that Yummy's been putting in, that they're not even top spot, right? So maybe the dog finally has his day here. And in this case, the dogs of Boom Esports, right? The hounds of Boom. So let's see how that goes. Infinity so far still looking quite calm, with 1 elimination per. At least for 2 members. I think they're gonna eye for Kagendra here. I mean, I'm not just talking about location, but maybe they're talking about the stats. Maybe Kagendra is a team that the others are gonna try to eliminate right then and there.
Yeah, honestly, it'd be weird if we don't see Kagendra in the next round because there's such a staple name in this tournament. So Kagendra, how far are they? Kagendra, oh, they're up there. I don't see them falling off. I mean, they have a lot of experience, especially when it comes to this lobby, going up against these teams. Although we don't see them in the professional league when it comes to Southeast Asia onwards, but they definitely have a lot of experience in this.
Yeah, there we go. The fingers going into work here for HFX. Same has to get on out of there because Flippy's on his tail. So good amount of utilities right here on the side of Flippy. Crusher just needs to be timed. He did pull off some shots earlier. There's some damage off of Linux right here from 21FT. Again, 21FT. They've been doing well. Good, not great, as I always say. Wow, through the window. That was a very brave move.
Wow, okay, Crusher jumping down, trying to outsmart his opponent, spraying into the smoke, but nobody is there. At the same time, the blue has arrived. Crusher prepping up a nade. He's going to toss it in. He tossed it onto the left. Okay, nobody's really there, but Ramones will bleed out for sure. Now Crusher, he is not alone. Same has arrived. It's going to be a 2v2, but the nade from Crusher onto Linux. 1 more to go, and Crusher will win the fight.
21 NFT out of there. Okay, so it's safe to say right now, HFX they have a streak going on, right? They're gonna go for the next possible target here. So I want to see that a little later on. But let's get back to business here. VOIN with no eliminations just yet, and our very first dual winner chicken dinner. I say good spot, and a stage 3. They're taking their time. We've seen how VOIN manages to withstand onslaught, right? Even at a numbers deficit. Remember there was a game yesterday, or I think that was either day 1 or yesterday, that they were down to 2 members and made it all the way to our top 3.
Yeah, yes. That was definitely yesterday. Yeah,
yesterday.
One of those moments. But for this game, your boys making that rotation, getting away from Kagendra, who has that elevation against them, but they landed themselves out in the open field, with the blue just right behind them, and Kagendra knows exactly where they are. I would reckon that they need to move away from this area. They should be okay.
Yeah, with a FAMAS over there. Echo taking out Peel or Pele. Echo again. Oh, wow. Bringing out the M416 this time. KZE on a tear here, folks. We have Voxy, Warrior, just picking off Pigmy left and right. Now they're down to their last 2 members. 1 on their knees, one knocked. Let's see how KZE as well is going to do here. Oh, wow. 10. Falling victim again. Oh, that is not a good shack to be in, Sir Cloud.
Oh, yeah. 1 nade can rule them all. And the fact that Yen knows exactly where they are. Yen's looking for the opportunity. But looks like KZE took that advantage. Yen only managed to secure 1 elimination point after all that work.
Speaking of a lot of work, for the first time since our fandom, Pigmy exits without a single frag. My goodness, Sir Cloud, that is a shatterer of dreams here for Pigmy.
As for Crusher, his dreams have been crushed. Unfortunately, he's out. Now, your boys, they were united, fighting up against Kagendra, team that's hot right now. Only 6 points away from the 3-digit mark. And I will say that if you can hit that 3-digit mark, you're pretty much on the clear to move on to the next round.
Yeah, and it just proves proves that gods can bleed as well in Team Flash, right? That they can be chased down by these other teams who are also just as hungry as they are, right? So let's see how this is gonna go for VOIN, because I say that they haven't had a single elimination, took in a bit of damage. As I watch them, they were just trolling hills. They just have their hands on vehicles, not really too greedy, not too eager to go for those bloodbaths. I think they're doing okay, but I can say the same for Kagendra here, and I've always been a believer here of Kagendra, Sir Cloud. So I don't know. It's just a slow game for them.
Yeah, I guess if I were Kagendra, like the strategy would be like take it slow and steady. As long as you don't get eliminated before your competition below you, you're fine. So they just want to maintain that, not going too ambitious, and they'll be okay because the objective is just to be in top 5. If you go above Team Flash, then it's just a flex.
RQ, however, I think they're the best team
Oh.
right now that we have. Oh my gosh, Yule! Lost victim to Zero, another MVP from yesterday. Nukes retaliates against Zero, and just like that, DEWA United out of there with only 1 elimination on their belt. So, back to the story here. ZZ, I think already gets their first knock. Still no eliminations right here, Sir Cloud. ARF Neon, oh my gosh! The tragic irony here. Neon outnumbered as he did earlier, you know, with a very, very good clutch. Now, out of the equation.
Now Naxius is left here. Naxius with a DVS. He gets one, but he's knocked down as well. Unfortunately, Bilty knocked down. Nirvana is there to clean it up. But speaking about cleaning it up, wait! He's just trading it back and forth. Who was the last guy again? It's Key!
Oh.
Key was the hero for VOIN.
Unbelievable. Okay. Okay, so VOIN, if they didn't want the fight was brought to them, honestly. And with 4 eliminations, unbelievable. Yes, you're right, Sir Cloud. That trade-off from both teams was insane.
Oh man, that happened so quick. Like, I kind of lost track of who
Same.
got who. Yeah, it took a while there to digest. But for Heat, he doesn't have that moment to digest. He has to make those decisions. Yummy is helping him out by taking out Logan. Now Heat has space to move in. Yummy has his back.
There we go. Logan, that's one for the Infinity. First casualty so far. And that's a lot of damage for all these teams, right? So there's backup here from Heat. Gotta close out on God Tooney. So if God Tooney is unable to make it out of here, it's safe to say he's gonna be the next target for both Heat and Yummy. Yep, I think Heat sees this. I think Heat knows that he can put a seal here.
Wow, just look at the opening, the strategy by Boom
Ooh.
Esports. There's nowhere for God to need to go. Taken out by the nade from Heat, and Boom Esports has that entry point into the circle.
Right. It's very vital as well for Boom Esports to take this part of the map, right? Because it kind of gives them a little bit of room to wiggle with all this going on, all this ruckus. Because it's an open space after all, right? And all the other teams, they're bound to come really, really close. We're already at stage 5, so it's only going to get smaller and more congested from here.
Yeah, stage 5, moving on to stage 6 with 9 teams left. It's pretty decent, I must say. One Lobby is looking to get his point, third point in this round, and that's definitely going to be his right now. Not going to go to the blue. He has done enough damage, and is it counted? Wait a second. Oh no, it's not counted. Miraculously, it's not.
Yeah, actually, I think he allowed the safe zone, the play zone rather, to get him, just so he doesn't fall into it doesn't fall to the hands of the opposition, right? He doesn't become an elimination. Really good stuff. But now, Jawir flushed out by the blue. Oh, sad truth. Care of the Scar. Lobby picking up the last piece of VOIN, and just like that, ladies and gentlemen, our top 2 originally, or one of our top scoring teams out of there, leaving Kagendra to try to maintain their spot.
Okay, here we go. Bandit with the nade. Aizen's in front of him. This nade should land. Oh no!
I did not!
What? Okay. Okay, I was expecting that to at least give a chip, but looks like not. But the second one onto Jimmy OP, it did hurt him quite a bit. This third nade should knock Jimmy OP, and there you go.
Right, so crazy explosion over there. Now we have Leon from Kagendra taking out CXX and another MVP. Now Kogil, Mr. Eagle Eye, still getting some frags here. And I don't really see Kogil slowing down anytime soon, right? Just look at where our RQ is now. 5 eliminations already. They were doing really, really well for the first half of this game. So I think the streak continues for RQ.
Yeah, but the streak continue here for Kagendra as Leon now is the last active member. And he needs to get out of this area because the zone will close onto him. Leon moves to the left where Zero is at. If he can win this fight against Boom, he'll have space to pick up his teammate. Pops up a smoke, trying to buy time. Will he go in for the save? It's not going to be the right time. He has to win the fight first.
Yeah, Shield's latest casualty on the side of Kagendra there. So it is up to these couple players to try to take out Boom. Because right now, Yummy, you can't afford to have this man hunting you because he's a great shot. So moving back to DBD, Izane scores another one. So does Hexas against Voxy from KZE. Not really the best game, I would say, so far from KZE, Sir Cloud, but they're really far in.
Yeah, KZE. Okay, they're on the right side of the map. And they've been sieged down by another team. Oh, by DBD, in fact. And DBD is out, but they got the top 6. Now, moving back onto Team ZZ at this moment. Say will have to go save his teammate. Being used as a bait at this point. But he's right behind the tree. So, decent amount of cover. But Boom Esports is surrounding Kagendra. Will take them out. And now Boom Esports, while they are resetting, this is opportunity for Team ZZ to reset as well.
You know, of all the places that we could have our final few circles here in ERANGEL, we land where there's absolutely no cover, right? So this is gonna be absolute madness. This is gonna be intense for these teams. At stage 7, it's safe to assume here, Sir Cloud, that it's gonna be really crowded. A lot of sides pointing at each other. It's gonna be a 4-team standoff, like there's no tomorrow. So ZZ, unfortunately, my boys over here, if I can say so myself, not looking very shabby. They are absolutely outnumbered from RRQ all the way to Boom.
Yeah, and they don't have a circle as well. So, and Boom is locking them out since they have the high ground. But Boom, they need to decide if they should go in or not. As for RRQ, like you said before, not stopping. Kogil, long range, knocking out Heat. Not only that, after that knock, they still have space to go in, but they're going to finish up the job.
I'm telling you, Kogil probably has a 10-time scope in there somewhere. Like, it doesn't matter what weapon he dons, it's always going to be those ranged fights that he succeeds in. But there we go. Oh, Y2 and Mon. I was about to say that he was going to be taken out by the blue, but no, he became an elimination as well. RRQ. Now, Kogil, the man of the hour, heavily wounded here. Somebody has to pick him up.
Yeah, not that clear that they want to lose at this moment. I wonder if they'll be able to do so before the zone closes in onto RRQ. But Assad secures the next elimination point. 9 elimination points now for RRQ. Ponbit, the last man standing for Boom Esports, taken out by DBD.
Right, the Hounds right here. Really good showing at top 4. That's a good amount of points, but here we go. Seibu making a last stand and taking out Hexes. But there it is. No mercy. Putting I'd say putting ZZ out of their misery. We're down to DBD and RRQ here. Now, still anybody's game, but the tables have turned drastically on RRQ here, rather, because a while ago they had the highest probability of winning the whole thing. But now it's on DBD side with a whopping 73%.
Oh man, DBD, a full squad, elevation, someone in the middle of the circle. I mean, at this moment, it does look like it's DBD's game to lose.
Oh my goodness, okay. So, gotta rely on that numbers game advantage here. But RRQ, we have seen some of their players being the great shots that they are, especially Kogil with 4 eliminations, right? So, he just needs to post up somewhere proper where he won't be seen. Just like this! Just like this! You see how this is a cross-map shot from a Kogil. Very brave move. I think he does need to kind of close in the distance a little bit, maybe get a better vantage point for now.
Now we do have new gameplay. We can help that Kogil moving on down. Isaac moving on down as well. A little bit of trade between the two. No mercy! It's gonna come in from behind. Surprising DBD. It's no mercy with the backstab. And they're not done yet though. Echo down to 70% of health. Echo knocked down. One more to go on the side of DBD, and there's gonna be Yen on the other end. No mercy puts pressure on him while Kogil's been picked up. And now the tides have turned.
Once again, RRQ a while ago, supposedly the bigger victors here. And I'd say that RRQ has this in the bag. Huge percentage here of an advantage. DBD, just when you thought that DBD might be the obvious victor here, RRQ punches back. Let's see how this is going to turn out. Yen, last stand. But no, ladies and gentlemen, RRQ, when I did not vote for them, got the winner chicken dinner here, Sir Cloud, for game number 2.
Well, as much as I would like to see my countryman getting the chicken dinner, but a second place finish, I'm not gonna complain. I mean, it's 2 second place finishes in a row, so yeah, I mean that's pretty nice. But for RRQ, I'd like to thank them for giving me the correct prediction. So thank you. That's number 3. Yay!
I know it is me tipping my hat to you, Sir Cloud. Okay, so that ties up everybody. Well, actually, here's the thing, right? At the end of it all, Clash of Giants, we're gonna start tallying our caster predictions. But anyways, the heroes over here, ladies and gentlemen, RRQ. It goes without saying that KOGIL, this man, the only guy with glasses here, by the way, Sir Cloud,
Yeah.
for obvious reasons, is the sharpshooter of the day. He never took a fight that he didn't win so far. So, my goodness, I have nothing else to say about this man.
Okay, for the record as well, so I know how Hexas looks like. He doesn't wear glasses. So,
It's
yes,
really
you're
KOGIL,
right?
right? It's
Yeah.
only KOGIL.
It's only him. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I've seen them play for multiple seasons now, and I never thought about that point. But that's a really good point there. But anyway, man, these guys, and you can't think about it, right? Like RRQ, like day 1 wasn't their day. Day 2, they start to show signs of life, and
Yeah.
today they finally got the chicken dinner.
Yeah, the culmination of all that effort paying off, and it's only match number 2. Who knows? They might be able to do it again. So, yeah, I like this. I like this variety as well of representations here for the teams, right? So we have DVD making it thus far. I like the power struggle over there at the very last sequence. Check Cloud, where we have RRQ starting off strong, then DVD, then back to RRQ. That's how you know that these teams are evenly matched.
Yeah, and well,
Of
this guy
course,
is
right?
not evenly matched. He is the MVP, of course, right? You gotta give it to him. It's a matter of time.
So you see, this is me being a KOGIL fan. Yes, for when it comes to teams, right? I've always rooted for Pigmai as the uprisers, but KOGIL, yesterday he never ceased to amaze me with amazing frags, good spacing, good distancing, good zoning. KOGIL, the man of the hour right now. So you better watch out, folks. This man is on his way.
Yeah, I'll give another fun fact as well. So KOGIL was also the MVP in PMPLC middle of last season.
Whoa!
Like the top eliminator amongst them all. They did not win. It was won by D Xavier at that time, but
yeah.
he was the top terminator. So this guy definitely has something in him.
And reputation precedes him too. So we'd like to see more. Look at this, Asa with the top performer here, double RRQ representation. I like what I'm seeing. So this is a very intriguing game too, right here, ladies and gentlemen. So of course, with 24 solid points, right, the double dozen with 14 elimination here from RRQ puts them on top. Really big gap right here, by the way, between them and DBD.
Yeah, it's like what, 10 points
10
difference?
points.
Man, okay, they're definitely in the top 5 now. But a DVD, the last we saw them, they were still on page 2. But with another second place finisher, they're definitely on page 1. Now, the question is that how far is DBD from the top 5? I don't think they're in the top 5 yet, but I also don't think that they're too far away.
Yeah, that's the dangers of where we are right now, Sir Cloud, because these teams, it only takes one good game, right, for them to make it to the top. Double-digit frags and maybe a chicken dinner. That's already a shake right there. But here we go. Beautiful stats we're seeing here. Asa with 5 eliminations and the damage machine in KOGIL, 811. Wait, one grenade elimination. We saw that from God Tony.
Ah, yes, that one and only grenade elimination out of the entire game. Can you believe it? But can you believe it? Well, to a
I
certain
do.
extent, I'm sure you can.
Yeah.
Team Flash now down to second place.
That's what we were talking about, Sir Cloud. It takes one good game. So 8 notches, the farthest leap out of any team so far in our preliminaries.
Wow.
Tying it up with Team Flash. So yes, Team Flash, I'm not gonna say that they're top dog anymore, but still quite a bit of a grind here. So if KAGENDRA manages to score 3 eliminations, they're gonna sink Team Flash one more notch.
You know what? Looking at the numbers now, my gut feel is that Team Flash will not make the top 5 by the end of the game.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. I mean, the gap was just like, what, less than 10 between them and number 5 at least. And obviously, they won't be gaining any points. So I think they might be eliminated.
Yeah, you know, if that would be the case, I will sympathize absolutely for Team Flash because of all the work that they put, only to be eliminated on the last day of prelims. But
Man.
again, hopefully the sun does not set badly for the team. Right now, however, it looks like that's the case for Playbook Esports. Unmoved, with no progress, not even a single point.
Yep. So no points in 2 rounds today. That's a tough one there for Playbook Esports. And realistically, I think that with only 34 points and also Bigatron Ace with 35 points, I think realistically they won't make the top 5. So yep, it's just, you know, it's just practice after this.
It is what it is, right? It's the nature of competition. It's how tournaments are. There's going to be somebody who emerges on top, some at the bottom. But of course, as early as now, I'd say good riddance for some of our teams from 16 onwards. But ladies and gentlemen, the action, however, is not done. We're about to go halfway with game number 3 and our second ERANGEL. Don't go anywhere. Clash of Giants Season 3. We'll be right back. %, of the way there, ladies and gentlemen, for our final day here at Clash of Giants Season 3 Preliminaries. Yours truly still on the mic, channeling my inner Homelander, Pika, alongside Sir Cloud. We already saw the shakeup. Team Flash finally dethroned.
Yes. And in an unfortunate fashion, too bad for them. If they were still playing, I'm pretty sure they would still be like number 1 because they do have a decent track record in SANHOK and they do have the best track record in ERANGEL. So it is what it is at the end of the day. Now it's just a question of can they still be in top 5 despite not playing at all today? This will be the bigger question.
The biggest chance for Team Flash to actually not make it the top 5 is if the second page teams actually win the winner chicken dinners. Because anybody from page 1 with a good enough performance can them out entirely out of page 1. So fingers crossed there, guys. We don't know how it's going to turn out, but here we go. We are moving to our second ERANGEL for the day, and this is already match 15. Yes, it flew by so fast, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, I know, right? Time flies, and so far time is definitely not flying for RRQ as they secured their first chicken dinner for the prelims, and that boosts them up to like a #1 spot at this point. So match number 3, we're coming back onto ERANGEL. I'm pretty sure we have to do our prediction after this. It's gonna be a tough one, right? So we're starting to see like teams like on page 2 doing well as well. So who will it be? But just to remind us on the stats, here are top ERANGEL performers.
Yeah, you know, it still pains me right now looking at how they are here, Sir Cloud. From the past couple days, look at that untarnished record. Still top ERANGEL performers, but unable to defend it. It's kind of like a heartbreaker. But of course, my boys, ZZ, I know we're going to be asked for predictions. So this time around, Sir Cloud, I'm going to give it to you. Because
Oh,
I took
man.
2 already. I took 2 already.
Oh, okay. All right. It's tough. It's tough. I mean, 2 games in a row, second place. It feels like it's bound to happen. So I'm gonna bring it back to my boys, DBD. They do have the motivation of trying to break into the top 5 as well. So DBD it is. DBD. Bam.
You see, I'm gonna roll the dice here. Like not just one, maybe like 2 or 3 dice. Because at this point, it's it might be VOIN's game again. So I think that VOIN a while ago they kind of stumbled real bad. But it's not always gonna be Christmas, right? It's not always gonna be the top for everybody. But VOIN, they did pretty okay. So I'm cashing in my prediction for VOIN this time around.
All right. So it's VOIN and DBD now. Oh man, this is insane. I mean, the last few games, for all you know, we might be surprised with a team that hasn't got a chicken dinner yet, because some of the teams might put on the mindset of like, you know what, points a little too far. We have nothing to lose. We just go all out, just try to win all the fights, take risky fights and win it. And who knows, that team might come out with a chicken dinner.
And you know, I don't want to be such a jinx, Sir Cloud, but yeah, you know what kind of miracle can happen here? Say maybe ARF, even coming off of page 2, one of these teams, boom, could do that. You know, they could actually shake this up. I do believe that with the right motivation, with the right momentum, anything can still happen here. It is day 3 after all. So some of these teams, I feel that they're either going to slack off or push harder. So that's why I said a while ago, it's a roll of the dice, right? I don't want to 100% jump into my intuition, but rather maybe leave it to chance.
Yeah, I know. Okay, if it wasn't DBD, right, I'll pick Boom as my pick.
Right?
I think,
Yeah.
yeah, I think that, you know, after all that hard work, especially with the MVP Yummy, they got 1 chicken dinner. You know, if a team on page 2 right now deserves to be up there, it's definitely Boom. So yeah, probably I might vote for them the next round. Come on, Boom, show some signs of life this time.
Yeah, true that. These players, again, it's where Yummy's from. So it's safe to say right here that we can cut him some slack, right? he deserves, and the team deserves to be put on the pedestal this time around. And I can say the same for GLU. You know, Stickley for one, he's been showing up on our feed quite often, and it's always a good moment. Whether or not he wins the gunfight, it's still one of those that will always keep us watching. But speaking of watching, you better watch out, Pigmine, because VOIN chose to drop here at military base with you.
Ooh, yeah. You better watch out. You better not cry. I know it's Christmas coming, right? So getting into the mood here. But you know what? The Infinity, at least they're not challenging Pigmai down there. I know VOIN is like on the other side, so it's not going to be an issue. And the Infinity, the last they dropped around the area of where they're dropping now, which is South Jogopu, they got the chicken dinner. So I'm just saying that. I'm just saying. And the circle happened to be on top of them. So very good start for the Infinity. Maybe, just maybe.
Yeah, you know, this is getting exhausting as well on our side, Sir Cloud, because the circle really lands here for quite a bit, especially in ERANGEL. I think majority of our ERANGELs have landed here. There's only one time that it went to the opposite, around middle to power, but that was pretty much it. Everything just either goes to the middle or maybe even leftwards of the map. So I don't know. It is random, so can't argue with that.
Yeah, it is. It is. And even for the players as well, as much as you want to say that, oh, the circle will go here, the circle will go there, actually it's really random. And to add to the randomness, whenever there is a patch to the circle, so to speak, it's not being told. So when it happens, it just happens. So from the many years of me following PUBG Mobile, what I noticed is that the moment teams start to like, oh, we get comfortable with this kind of circle pattern, so to speak, things just change, and they change quietly, like it's not announced.
Yeah,
So
like
good
a,
luck
like a
to them.
like a phantom patch, right? So we don't really see that coming at all. Anyways, already taking a bit of damage here. Pigmy, 21 NFT, couple of players there as well as DBD. So there's probably an encounter that we didn't witness. So far, we're seeing a lot of Fast and Furious, from our players. It's gotta always a priority to have a vehicle here in ERANGEL. So yeah, you know what? Oh wow, there it is. First knock of the day. We have K922. And already an elimination care of Ramones. Here we go.
Oh man, Ramones, I'll be there for you. I'll be there for the Infinity this time. Looks like kind of jinxed them. The Infinity, just as when we thought that them dropping in South Jogopool, that area, they'll be okay. But this time, 21 NFT will say no to that.
And Flippy again has his hands on a Galil ace here, I think. So we you gotta take it slow, right? We've seen Flippy like when the game's hot, he's even hotter. So maybe this is not the encounter yet that he would want. Sadly though, yeah, Infinity already suffering their first casualty. So, you know what I noticed is that there's no playbook. There's no PBE right now. They didn't. I don't think they dropped. So
Oh.
right. So this is pretty interesting.
Yeah, they're not playing this round. Oh well. Yep. I mean,
The
yep.
moment I saw 16 teams, I was like, okay, who's missing? Then I checked out the list. Oh, the playbook's not here. So this leaves a BTR a bit of a leverage to gather some more points. Yes, maybe not to make it out of bottom, but enough to at least have fun for this game.
Yep. So BTR, let's see, how far are they from Forgotten? They are like 14 points away. 14 points, single round, mathematically, yes, doable. But come on, BTR. Now I'm semi-rooting for BTR as well. Like, come on, ladies. Let's not be at the last place by the other day.
And a well-deserved spot here as well in the preliminaries, right? So they did win Lady Showdown, earning their spot here. So really no slouch. You always got to put into account why they made it this far, ladies and gentlemen. So having said that, we have the rest of the teams just slowly inching their way. You know, we've seen this kind of slow burn before when whenever we encounter ERANGEL because it's a huge map.
Yeah. And I guess one of the factors of that slow burn is because like we only have 16 teams as compared to like the days before we got 18. So that's probably one. The second factor is that if we look at like the points, they are close. So we've said it time and time again. After like 3 games today, we still have this close of a point between the teams.
Ah,
So
true.
that's why these teams, they are taking it really, really seriously and really tactically.
Because top 5, whoever makes it out of here, by the way, Sir Cloud, for the preliminaries, in case that some of our audiences just watched now, they're gonna go up against really decorated teams. So not only are they supposed to make it out of here within the top 5, but they also have to sharpen their tools because should these teams move forward, it's not yet in. It's not the end of the road. They have more trials to come their way, albeit probably harder.
And when the camera panned over to JLU squad, I noticed that they made a substitution. There's this
Ah.
player called KZ who's playing. I don't think he has played before this, so yeah, that's a change there for JLU squad. And probably it's necessary, and I'm sure they've assessed it behind the scenes as well, considering that JLU squad, they are able to get into the top 5. They're just like, what, 5 points away from Pigmy, so they needed that sort of boost with the sort of substitution.
Yeah, and it's safe to say that some of these players, or some of these teams rather, it's if something snaps inside, something just gets triggered, then it could be a determining factor. Because like say for Warrior. Again, I'm bringing up Warrior again. Yesterday wasn't the best day for him, I'd say, for Warrior, but it could be a complete 180 if he finds that determination to prove himself worthy. Some of the players that we've seen as MVP, they were unable to do it again. So it could be just a good day got better for some, or maybe a bad day about to turn around.
Yeah, I hope it's like a bad day about to turn around for these teams, because you know what, it would be nice to see like in the last game it matters for a lot of them, like maybe 10 teams it matters, rather than majority of the teams like already like, oh, the last game doesn't matter, the points no matter how they play they won't be able to catch up. They'll make things more exciting as we go along the day.
And we're only at stage 1. So no eliminations yet. So that's kind of a good sign. I like the fact that with ERANGEL being this slow paced, it kind of not only gives us room to breathe, but also the players, because they're trying. I know that they are trying to alleviate the stress here. They're trying to remove the pressure ever so gently. I know that some of them, I'm not gonna say that they waved the white flag already, Sir Cloud, but they also want to learn, right? Like even if you exit here without any points, or like you leave here at 6th place onwards, I'm sure this is a credential you'd want to boast eventually.
Yeah, and it's also like bringing the momentum to whatever next tournament that they will be playing. Right? So I'm sure they have things lined up by their org as well, or maybe at most just a year-end break, and I'm sure they'll be back in training action in preparation for the Pro League, especially that is expected to maybe start around February. So that's actually very little time for them to prepare. You may think that, oh, 1 month it's a lot of time, but time flies when you're actually preparing for the big day.
And with PUBG Mobile, still looking at how the calendar is. There's a lot of action to be thrown around. But here we go. Speaking of throwing around, that's a lot of bullets already started off by Yen with the Mini 14. So this entire I'd say this small zone right here, these houses all belong to DBD so far. Maybe they're gonna find a bit of solace here, Sir Cloud, just weather out the storm. We are very early on in stage 2 anyway.
Yeah, very early on in stage 2, but not much action happening still.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, let's see here. How many have been eliminated? Only one. Only one so far.
Literally
And we're
one
rolling
player.
onto stage 3 soon. But I guess normally with this sort of trend, right? Stage 4 onwards, that's where we'll see the elimination feed just goes crazy. And that's where our cameraman will be working hard.
Yeah, you gotta work on that click. It's not just the players clicking stuff here. Even that change of scenery, it has to be on point. But yeah, from Infinity, I believe that was K922 who got eliminated a little earlier on. Pretty tragic as well, because again we didn't see that happen. We just saw the knock. Not much tales to tell there, but we have Razy. A while ago, Razy was also one of the earlier members of Boom to be eliminated quite early. So maybe another redemption arc, I'd say, for Boom Esports.
Yeah, Boom Esports at this moment. Okay, 74 points. If they were to catch up to Pick My, and that is about 20, 27 points. 4 rounds to go. Yeah, mathematically possible. But looking at how consistent like some of the top teams are, like Pick My, they're pretty consistent. I mean, they got their second chicken dinner. You got KAGENDRA, who's always consistent. RRQ is one of the teams on the rise as well. It's not their fault if they're not able to make it to the top 5. It's just the top 5 teams currently, they're doing well and they're not showing signs of dropping.
Some teams as well, they just want to make sure that they stay alive long enough before they can go for the kills, right? I know that some of them are already thinking of playing scavenger once again, right? Like hyenas to lions. They want to let the bigger predators or the bigger killers here just to do the heavy lifting. Then when it's time to pick off the wounded, that's when they start coming in. We've seen that strat happen many times before, Sir Cloud. So it's not impossible that. Also, we're already halfway through day 3. So maybe they don't want to overstress themselves, hunting for the oppositions.
Yeah, maybe. It's like everyone's taking that chill, and the objective is just to survive and think about the eliminations later. Like what we talked about earlier in the show, right? Like, okay, are you going to go with something comfortable if you push to the corner, or do you want to come up with something
Yeah.
unthinkable? So maybe the unthinkable is that for a lot of these teams, okay, day one, day two, we tried to go for eliminations. We won some, we lost some. Day three, it's crunch time. Maybe we switch it up to be like, okay, we go for placements instead and think about the eliminations later.
Because looking at how this is, right, we haven't seen that much action on the left side of our screen. It stayed clean up until now. That is, I had to say it. So Boom and Infinity looks like they're going at it, ladies and gentlemen. So we've had an exchange. Razy falling victim to Lobby. Linux over here takes out Daybot from DEWA United. I like what's happening here. Oh wow, we don't see that much action on the Ruin side here.
Oh yeah, I mean, Ruins. This is actually the first time that we see action in Ruins throughout our prelims, and it had to be between Boom as well as the Infinity, with Yummy coming in with the DBS, taking out the MVP Lobby, and not only that, Logan as well. The Infinity will be eliminated. The second team, the first team in fact, to go out.
Yeah, that's what also I was getting to, Sir Cloud, is the fact that stage 3, we've only had one elimination. So truly, one of those days, one of those games that we're gonna have to lay back a little bit and watch these teams go at it. Here we go. DEWA United here, both Daybot and Full, putting in some work, flushing out this compound with 21 NFT here. Linux tried to hold this fort as much as possible.
Beautiful prone shot there by Linux, but now, oh no, Linux on fire. Not in a good way, but at least he still won the fight.
Amazing! He survived it.
Wow.
He held this house, literally.
Wow.
Amazing. I think he's trying to get out of there, but the action's not done here, ladies and gentlemen. ZZ and ARF going at it. Crazy exchange we're seeing here so far. CXXN, another MVP who wants to do it again. So far, he's the only one with an elimination here. Oh! What a shot! What a shot! He had to stop the healing, make sure to take out the guy who's going to walk right in, and that he did. CXXN, amazing.
In the face. I was actually looking at his magazine. He only has exactly 2 bullets left.
2 bullets, yes, exactly. Oh, yeah. 1 for each barrel. Okay, CXXN, and you madman, dude.
Man, that was insane. If he missed that shot, he's out. So he had to hit that shot, and he did, in the face.
Man, talk about the adrenaline rush that must have went through CXXN that very second. That could have been it, right? That could have been the last sliver of hope that they had. My goodness. Okay, that's a moment right there, Sir Cloud. I'm not gonna dwell in that positivity for for now, because there could be better moments moving forward. But that is definitely iconic enough.
Yeah, that was definitely something. I mean, considering all the odds. That was great.
Even Linux.
Yeah, even for Linux. I mean, it was like 2 back-to-back. Totally agree with that. Linux was on fire, not in a good way, but he somehow landed that spray on his final opponent and he won a fight. Imagine if his spray did not hit and he was like, what, 5% of health left? A simple spray onto him and he will be the one out.
I think for some weapons, that's like 1 bullet worth, and that would have been it. And not to mention, he was literally standing in flames, right? He was ablaze at that moment, but able to survive the encounter, got to heal. I love it. And the moment we panned the camera away from Linux, it was still non-stop action. So there it is. However, sadly though, we jinxed it a little bit. Linux already out of there. So is the whole of Infinity.
Oh, Forgotten. Babayo trying to say goodbye to this war zone. Oh, he's making a U-turn. Okay, that's really interesting now. Looks like he wants to go in for Pigmy, and that's going to be the call. Okay, he's still circling around. He's still teasing Pigmy, hoping for the opening mineral, knocking down 10. This could be Babayo's call to come in and pick up some points.
Pigmy yet to score their first elimination. Oh. Here we go. Billbot putting an end there. Oh my goodness. By Heat. So great stuff that we're seeing here so far from Forgotten. I like this as well. Babayo. Look at this action that we're seeing here, folks. Left and right. Flyboy. Wow, okay, taking out Lexa, one of the double MVPs that we've seen here, Sir Cloud. I don't know if we're gonna see that again, but Yeah, Lexa. That's a big deal to take them. Take Lexa out.
Yeah, I mean, Lexa is a big man there. And for him to be eliminated, ooh, it's kind of ouchy. But anyway, as long as you still have players, anything can happen. You can still do it. But now we put our focus on the Mineral. For Starman for HFX, but Mineral shot from behind, and it came from Jazz.
Oh, wow, you saw the health deteriorate just like that, right? So as healthy as that was, man, it only took the blink of an eye for that to happen. Now here we go, BTR holding their ground here. The ladies standing toe to toe, and this is one of the longest they've also been here, Sir Cloud. So if they keep this up, right, this zone that they're in, they could definitely enter top 8. And with 0 eliminations, I'd say they have to stay steady as well, not too greedy.
Yeah, gotta stay chill. But can they stay chill because they don't want to circle at this point? And in front of them, they still need to deal with Big Five, Forgotten on the right, you've got RRQ on the left side as well. And speaking about RRQ, no mercy. Man, long range shot onto Mute. I guess the long range bug now bit onto no mercy as well.
Oh my goodness, okay. Taking one right out of Kogil's playbook, right? But I don't know. I don't know why Mute stayed there for quite a bit, right? Took all those shots. I don't know if that was the flinch, but it was pretty unusual. There we go. Mikey also a target here on by 4 off of Forgotten. So this is also an impressive showing for Forgotten, Sir Cloud, because not only are they showing up here for game number 3, but they haven't had a single casualty just yet.
Oh yeah, and the fact that they had a few fights before this, and still alive with 4 players, that's looking good for them. But speaking about looking good, DVD not looking that well as they don't have Echo with them. Izane at the forefront, they don't have the circle. They need to win the fight against KZE. That's just right below them. This nade by Izane! That is insane!
Oh man, the baseball throwing hand of Izane. Wow, okay, Kagendra as well. You know, one of our top teams leaving the lobby, not even getting a single point out of the placements. At 10th, I believe. So with only 2 frags. Very uncharacteristic of Kagendra. We've seen them actually do a lot better. But here we go. BTR punching back, literally. 4. We have 4 here trying to close the gap between them and BTR.
Yeah, I4 coming in, taking one out of BTR. Now BTR only has 3 players left. Blue Vortex looking for that opening with the Sky Alien and sprays onto BTR. Secures that elimination point onto Nate. Looking for more. 2 more to go for the side of BTR. Baby La just behind that 3. Blue Vortex tosses a Nate. Is not on the correct side. They go in now with the PS gameplay. Ruthless gets 1, gets 2. That is all of them from BTR.
Oh man, good showing though. With 4 eliminations, yes, still quite far, but they actually have 1 placement point already, alongside that 3 eliminations. So nicely done. I think they did really well in this game, all things considered, right? Because it was a late start for the action. It wasn't until stage 3 that we actually heard big gunfights. So they held their ground. I feel good for BTR here.
Yeah, in fact, they got some points. So I would say pretty decent showing. Then now for KU Squad Esports, long range of the Kogil. Now that is him having a taste of his own medicine.
I was about to say that too, man. That's what it feels like. So it's also Tariq, previous MVP, who returned the favor to Kogil, Mr. Eagle Eye. Like scouted by another Falcon, another bird of prey here. So we have RRQ with 3 eliminations so far, but Kogil though, one of the most sought after fraggers. You also gave us a bit of information, Sir Cloud. So it goes without saying that they're gonna go for him. Now no mercy. 2nd victim so far knocked on the side of RRQ.
And it's down to Hexas and Asa now. Hexas, he was the MVP before, I believe in day 1.
Yes.
Looking to save his teammate, no mercy. Not to get down this hill, but they need to finish off Boom because right now, Boom has no mercy hostage to a certain extent. But no mercy is crawling back to his teammate. He might be safe.
And you know, after stage 3, everything just went by in a breeze. At stage 6, we are down to our last 5 teams. So the feed a while ago, the elimination feed was just non-stop going up and downs. leading us to where we are now. GLU, is this gonna be their winner chicken dinner? I'd say glory, you know, honestly, for our third day. Now with RRQ and Boom tied at three players, anything can still happen. If you noticed right now, Sir Cloud, the teams that have the same amount of players, the chances, their survivability is not really far off from each other.
Oh yeah, it's like what? 31 to 21, and then you got 19, which is not far. 14 to 13, not far. Yeah, you're right. And out of the top 5 teams right now, 4 of them are from Indonesia. We still got ZZ. And you did talk about like ZZ's survivability. Like they always get themselves into that top 5, top 6,
Right?
somewhere around that area.
They tend to have that that survival instinct, right? As we always say, they know where to stay, and they're not greedy. This is one of the reasons why I don't think they've ever pushed beyond the barrier of 10 frags, if my record serves me right. But they have scored a couple winner chicken dinners already. Don't quote me on that stats of frags, but they never really were as bloodthirsty as some of the previous teams that we've seen. It's like Pigmy, HFX, right? ZZ's been there, but nothing spectacular when it comes to fragging, I'd say.
Yeah, and I guess if you want to remain objective, it's just to be in the top 5, not to be topping the group per se. ZZ, I guess their plan worked out well, at least for now, right? I know we still have a couple of rounds, so we can't really call it just yet, but whatever they're doing is working out.
Just gotta stick with the program, I'd say. But now, GLU, we haven't seen any of the boys from GLU just yet. No Stickly, nada. So I know that they're gonna wait it out. They're gonna try to play crocodile here. Just stay in the swamp, wait for the prey to walk to them, and go for the kill. But of course, that is granted that the circle stays with them.
Yeah, speaking about the circle, we got about like 30 more seconds before stage 7 shows itself. If it goes up to the high ground, where the ruins high ground, then it's gonna be big for Boom because they have that locked in, they have that secured. But if it moves away, then they have to come down, and there's a lot of open space just right below that abandoned fort. So I'm pretty sure they're praying right now that they get the circle on top of them. If they do get it, chances are high for Boom to get the chicken dinner.
Through that, and look at where GLU is, right? They actually have the biggest structure amongst this entire area of ruin. So they don't wanna relinquish that. I know that they're gonna want to hold it as much as possible because that's the territory that they have right now. Let's see though, however, if it's gonna favor them after stage 6, because judging by the looks of it, we're gonna find more close quarter combat here. So I hope they have their DBS locked and loaded full, and not to mention the medical utilities, because this is gonna go by fast.
Wow, Yummy's gonna go all Rambo onto CC. This nade.
Oh,
Quick
clean!
one out. Oh, that was nice. But Pombit has joined them, and now they're going in. They know that nade connected, but they can't find the target. The target has moved away, Captain. Yummy now with another nade. I mean, they're just raining nades down. Okay, he sees one. He sees one. That's a straightforward, nicely timed nade on the chicken.
Man, no time for shots over there. Just one nade. Okay, that is fried. That chicken is fried, folks. I'm not gonna lie, but in his face, CXXN ready to retaliate as well. Okay, so that didn't feel good for Yummy. Not tasty at all. So let's see, ZZ and Boom over here. A dip. That's what I was talking about. They are playing Predators here. No, they're playing Scavengers. So GLU with, look at his 7 eliminations, by the way.
Oh yeah, man, and they stole that one away from Boom. Oh man, all of them got elimination, so everyone's functioning in this round at least. And remember, we talk about like the substitution KZ. He has got 3 frags already, the highest among his teammates.
Crocodiles are operating here, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, fire!
Okay. Oh man, Asa with a long range shot. Beautiful against I4. So yeah, Pawnbit right here. He knows that RRQ is still over the horizon, but of course, this is a triple threat that we're looking at. GLU, 50% survivability. The swamp is still theirs, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, it's going to be an all-Indonesian finale here, ladies and gentlemen. RRQ, GLU, as well as Boom. And among these teams, only RRQ has got a chicken before, but no mercy. Taken out by Tarek Sis.
Should they reach a double digit here, plus potential winner-winner chicken dinner. They're already guaranteed, I believe, 7 points. Oh, there we go, and that's a guaranteed 6, I'd say, for GLU. Now they just have to eliminate Boom. The circle is, however, closing in on them. So are they going to be forced to evacuate this massive force? Yep, it looks like they are, Sir Cloud.
Well, at least the fun news is that we're definitely going to see a new chicken dinner winner this time around. It's just a matter of who's going to spot right now. Now, long range by Ponbed, blowing up the vehicle, taking Gillis out, leaving GLU with 3 active players. Now, we're on even playing ground.
And that knock, I highly doubt that there's going to be any form of rescue there for Gillis. Because that is a very compromising spot, right? The moment somebody comes running in, it's not going to look good. So, we might forget the numbers game. I believe that that's what GLU is going to talk about, is talking about right now. They're going to have to tank this 3v3.
Yeah, here we go, 3v3, and they're probably just going to go in for it. I don't know if they're going to go in for the save, but looking at the minimap, looks like they will.
Oh, yeah.
A little bit of a risk there. Should be able to still have that slope, that hill to work with.
Okay, so we're gonna take a few seconds to see if that salvage was successful on the side of GLU, because it is Sir Cloud. They managed to, they did the impossible.
Oh,
whoa! But no. Yummy denies the numbers game, and this time knocking down 2. You were right. It's an absolute risk. All this time, it was just them giving false hope to GLU.
Dude, it was a bait. It was a bait.
Yes.
Boom. They knew what they were doing. They were waiting for someone to come rescue him. The moment that happened, 1 nade, and they got 2.
Oh, it's bad right now. Really bad. Not only did they lose 1 guy, they are on the verge of losing the numbers advantage as well. All that build-up for GLU. Kings of the Swamp, no sir. Boom Esports right here, the ultimate opportunists. Just waiting for the right time to strike. 60% survivability now, and we're very early on in stage 9. This is gonna get really bloody on the side of GLU.
Dude, you gotta give it to them. That is a big brain play there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Everyone, I guess the viewers as well, they must be thinking like, oh, okay, GLU saved 1, back as a 4, but no, that's exactly what Boom wanted them to do.
So now, are they gonna make that same mistake twice? Are they gonna save 1 more member? I think not. So Tariq right here in really safe spot. Oh, Stickley. Okay, there we go. Ponbit knocked. So 2 can play that games as GLU, Sir Cloud.
Oh, yeah. That's okay. That's 1 down. 2 more to go. But Heat. Okay, we still have Storm and Yummy though. So they gotta keep it alive as long as possible. Heat down time to reset. He has 5 first aids. Pull the trigger onto Tariq Sis, but not able to connect it. Tariq Sis pulls back onto Heat. Now he's down. Yummy is going to be the last man standing. It's going to be 1v2, but Yummy's kind of low as well. About 10% health. Managed to reset himself. They're going on to Yummy. Clear shot by Yummy. The counter comes in from the other side. And finally, it is GLU Squad Esports with their chicken dinner.
2 days down, and GLU Squad, ladies and gentlemen, raising their hands high for match number 15 at ERANGEL. What an intense grand finals that was. And you know what, Sir Cloud? It is an Indo finale, as you mentioned. So I'd say everyone from Indo is making all that noise, right? They're all cheering, but GLU coming out on top. Despite those odds, right? That Boom Esports nearly had them.
Yeah, I mean, you know, if Boom Esports got that chicken dinner, like GLU Squad will be kicking themselves in the back like, oh, we shouldn't have went for the save. That was a deliberate bait. Lucky enough, they got the chicken dinner still, and they'll be like, okay guys, we cool, we're fine.
It was really their game to win, I'm not gonna lie. From the positioning, all the way to the brave calls, I'd say they deserve it, Sir Cloud.
Yep, they definitely deserve it. I mean, GLU Squad, they always had this potential, right? And in fact, at some point, we did vote for them as well, seeing their potential. It's just that so happened when we voted, they didn't got it. They didn't get the chicken dinner, but this time for them to get it, thumbs up.
Yeah, both a thumbs up as well. So I'd say that the numbers advantage right there, it really gave them the favor, right? Because managing to get to the finale, the the top two teams, untouched, by the way, because it was only up until Boom Esports managed to knock one down that they started having troubles. But amazing patience, you know. And we were shocked as well to see that towards the end of stage 8, I believe, they already had 7 frags and they were still going.
Oh yeah, they're ranking up the eliminations. Gotta tabulate the scores, right? Because I kind of lost count at how many eliminations did they
Right,
get to
same,
the
same.
end. But one more name I think it's worth mentioning is Forgotten. This is also the first time that Forgotten gets themselves on one of the top stats. So thumbs up to them. But thumbs up to Tarisis as well. I believe this is his second MVP.
Yeah, he's a repeater as well, joined by Lexa, I believe, from VOIN, the only guys who repeated an MVP, and in one day as well. So with Lexa, it was 2 days. For Tariq, he's MVP twice in 1 day. That's amazing, honestly.
Yeah, and not only that, now we have a good clear look of how the jersey design is like. Like one long sleeve, one short sleeve. Yeah, find me another esports team that does a jersey like that.
And beautiful, the color of nerds, by the way, if you know what I'm talking about, you know that sour candy, right? Smacked right in the middle, just split, pink and yellow, gotta love it. So, anyways, ladies and gentlemen, Yummy still here as one of the top performers. Yes, he gave us that exclamation point of a throw a while ago. That's when it all started, right? That's when the problems really started for GLU, because after the save, Yummy was right then and there praying for GLU, you know, on GLU rather. So, wow, good plays from Yummy. Big brain, as you said.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he managed to secure that last elimination from that knockdown before he went out. If he did, then great. If not, then well, I guess that's just 1 point that he couldn't secure. But anyway, for Yummy to still be up there, here comes again the conversation of like, if Boom doesn't make it through the top 5, yet Yummy is the MVP. I don't know what else to say, man. Like, give this guy a raise for all the hard work that he has done.
Truly. Like I said earlier, before the game started, his neck must be hurting from the medals we've already hoisted above him, because he really does a lot of the heavy lifting. And no discredit to the team, of course, but Yummy really the man of the hour for Boom. Now here we go, GLU 22 points with 12 eliminations, just joining the gods of frags so far with this record.
Yeah, and Boom is not too far behind as well in terms of eliminations. There's 10 eliminations for them. But too bad for VOIN. They are the only team to not get at least 8 points in this round. So I don't know how much that will hurt their top 5 pursue. Are they still in the top 5 now? We're gonna see the scores because it is just so tight up there.
Yeah, a good amount of nades as well here at 260. But you know, despite the fact that we're moving to the rest for the rest of the stats, it also kind of raises a concern to me that Playbook Esports not being here. Who knows if they're gonna play again for the next few games, right? Again, I'm not one to say that they probably waved the white flag already, but it's safe to assume that they'd still want the experience. So hopefully we get to see them for our last ERANGEL.
Ooh, but here we get to see Team Flash
going
down another notch. Okay, how far are they from the drop? 5 points. 5 points from the drop, Pika. I mean, 5 points, 3 games is nothing.
Imagine that. That's how good of a lead they established. Now, for the next 3 games, this is going to determine whether they stay on the top 5 or not. If Team ZZ gets, I'd say, 5 points, it's safe to assume that Team Flash is in deep trouble.
Yeah, and for Boom Esports, okay, Boom Esports 90 points. To be in the top 5, as of now, the gap is still about maybe a range of like 10 points.
Yeah,
so,
10 to 11 points, yeah.
Doable for Boom, not gonna lie there. I might, at this point, I might put the cutoff at maybe DEWA United onwards. So, yeah, I mean, that's just me giving a wild guess.
Yeah, really understandable because DBD from where they are right now, that's a good 30, right? So if they do win some chicken dinners, right? So if they get like 3 winner chicken dinners, again, it's a tall order. But should that be the case, they'll be able to chase. Not to mention eliminations, the possibility of a lot of eliminations. But right now, I'm super happy for GLU Esports.
Yeah, finally that chicken dinner. But we are, or at least me, I'm waiting for Boom Esports to get the chicken dinner. They were so close. So close, man. So close. But we have 3 more games to go. Let's see if they can make it. We're at the halfway mark, ladies and gentlemen. Do not go anywhere. We'll be back with the second half action. See you guys soon. Oh man, this is arguably the tightest prelims that I've seen. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, Clash of Giants Season 3 with Mr. Cloud and my man here, Pika. We're bringing you the action, and at this point, Team Flash unfortunately will not be playing. They are shaking in their boots right now, hoping to still qualify after 3 rounds.
Man, you got to feel for how Team Flash may lose the throne without a fight, honestly. Because they did establish a very, very good lead earlier on, only to potentially lose the top 5 slot to a team that may or may not been even close to them, Sir Cloud. Because they were, as I mentioned, as much as 30 points ahead.
Yeah, I know, right? It's just heartbreaking, for that to happen. So, man, it's just tough. It's just tough. Okay. As long as they're still up there, there's still some hope. But I don't know, man. I mean, if I were to be a realist, I think honestly they're out. Unless miraculously they can show up like maybe in the last 2 games. I don't know. But okay, before we go more into that, gotta get back to our predictions. So, Sir Pika, take it away.
Boom Esports, man.
Dude,
I know. I'm
you
going
picked my
Boom
brain.
because that's it, man. They've made a believer out of me after 3 days that Boom Esports has what it takes to exit page 2, just like Pigmy did.
Oh man,
right?
You picked my brain.
So I'm pretty sure you're sticking with that too.
I think of something else.
No, you don't. You gotta. We
Okay,
can double
I don't know,
right?
man. Okay. With pressure now, I'm just gonna drop it back to my homeboys. Come on, DVD. Let's go. Just go drop it back there. Just go drop it. I mean, today, generally they were okay, except for the previous one. I don't think we saw much of them. But in general, like the first 2 games, they got 2 second places in a row. That's some stats.
Yeah, and in this case, right? So Boom, never have I rooted for Boom for the preliminaries, right? And that's not because I'm not a fan. Actually, it's because I am a fan that I'm rooting for them now. But it took all the way to crunch time, and this is our last ERANGEL map. So this might be it. This could be the Boom, and they're bringing it, right? So, yeah, I have faith. I have faith here, Sir Cloud.
All right, let's go. Have faith in Boom as we enter into our final ERANGEL for the prelims. Here we go. And the flight path is going to begin from Novo all the way up to the areas of Severny. Not the most middle of flight path, but it's pretty decent, I must say, for most of the teams to reach directly into their drop spot.
And man, if we get another westbound circle here, I am gonna lose it. But we can't argue with that. You know, this is the RNG gods who are granting us whichever destination these teams are gonna be. But of course, as old habits die hard here, we have Pigmy and VOIN landing once again in military base. How far from each other? We don't know.
Oh man. I'm keeping my eye on them. I'm keeping my eye on a couple of other names as well. Okay, I'm looking at VOIN, 21 NFT. I'll be interested to see like the Infinity as well. Okay, they drop back onto Ferric here. Probably no other early clashes, I guess. I guess that's pretty much it. And considering that we have, I believe it's 16 teams because I don't see PBE. Yes. So the map is as open as before.
I was about to say that, you know. Okay, so yep, it goes as it goes, right? We have the same circle here, Sir Cloud, but the dread comes from the potential of landing in ruins once again, because that's where our final bout took place earlier, near the water. However, that might be a different story here. So Georgia Pole still not out of the equation here. Also, I don't see Bigatron right now so far. I don't see Bigatron here clashing with anybody just yet, aside from Forgot. And we've never seen them actually go toe-to-toe as many times before.
Oh yeah.
Not so many times, right?
Not that many. That's why I guess we don't see them much on camera as well. But the previous one was arguably one of the best rounds that they had so far in the prelims. If only they can be a little bit more consistent, then probably they'll be up there. But with the remaining rounds to go, I don't know if they can challenge for the top 5.
And it is what it is, right? So, again, we'll let the dice roll for these teams. So, here we have Babayo. You know, he's also very underrated, right? In my opinion, there were some great plays that Babayo had. It's one too many to mention. Not a single favorite from me. So, I do think that Babayo may have his a spotlight shine on him a little later on if, again, the opportunity arises. Blue Vortex also did very well, because you see, this is what happened earlier. The first time that I saw Forgotten a while ago was against Bigatron. Remember, it was Blue Vortex. They were pushing in for the last 2 members of Bigatron Ace. It's one of the reasons why I thought about this clash, because it's not that often we see them go against each other. In this case, I'd say they're keeping good distance from Bigatron Ace.
Yeah, and for Bigatron Ace to have this kind of start, hopefully it will bring them a good enough return. Because like if we look at like the first ERANGEL today, the moment they dropped, they lost 1 player and subsequently losing the second and third player, leaving Mute alone. And it's hard if you're like the lone player that early on. But if like in the second ERANGEL, where they maintain all 4 their players for a decent amount of time, they showing that they can pick up elimination points, pick up a couple of points along the way, despite going out fairly early in terms of the rankings. So I guess with this sort of start again, hopefully this is another injection for BTR to play with pride, knowing that they might be far off the top 5, but just to give back to the fans.
That's true. And you know, here, there's already some damage taken here on the side of BTR, Boom, and ZZ as well. Pigmy, however, I don't know who they're clashing up against right now, but that's quite a bit of damage for both these players, right? And this early on, I think that medical supplies are still a bit scarce. You gotta be, you know, prioritizing that for the time being, while there's the calm before the storm. In this case, RRQ, again, this is my boy Kogil already. I cannot wait to see what weapon he comes up with next, right? Because he had an M24, he had the M416, he had a bunch of weapons moving into this, all used almost the same way. He even had an Uzi at one point, and he still won it. He still won the gunfight.
Yeah, this guy's like a moving arsenal, right? Like he can pull off anything. But if there's that one wish, but I don't think that weapon is available in the esports mode anymore. But if there's that one wish that I would like to see a weapon used to not only get a knock but get an elimination, is a crossbow.
That's true. Yeah, I don't think it's available, but that'd be funny. That'd be funny, and at the same time, it's a highlight for anybody who gets that elimination. But one can wish for 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 whatever it's worth. Now, let's go back to the sad truth here, Sir Cloud, about Playbook Esports not actually being here. It's pretty tragic because you see the teams right here with their sole representations, ZZ, you got DBD, the Infinity. These teams have managed to find their groove and land a winner chicken dinner. So best wishes, of course, to Playbook Esports. We don't know why they're not playing the next few games, but in the next tournament, I'm really hoping. I'm very hopeful.
Yeah, I hope so as well. I do expect to see them playing in the Pro League next season. But hopefully before that we get to see them in action as well, because it'll be nice to keep track of a team that's like the sole representative of the nation, of the Philippines. And I'm sure a lot of fans are again putting up their hopes for PBE, because their success can also like trickle down to the community to give them hope of saying that, hey, you know what, Filipinos are good in PUBG Mobile as well. So if they can do it, like us in the community, we should start doing something as well.
Yeah, some events in the past, I think that was last year or early this year, I got to talk to some of the players, and I always go to where they actually train, their boot camp. It's a pretty big shop, not gonna lie, or at least I don't want to spoil where they actually train apart from that shop. But these boys, they have a big fan base here in the Philippines, right? Because PUBG Mobile, it really didn't die down here in the Philippines. Just to give everybody an idea, so I know for a fact that Playbook Esports, they're gonna bounce back even stronger because of all that support. But uh, speaking of pressure, right? So RRQ, off of that win, they not only did they grant you a victory as well in prediction, but they've they've been showing up, right? We're talking about Kogil. Hopefully he gets another MVP. I'm a fan, dude. I'm not gonna lie. But at the same time, I'm also wishing, Sir Cloud, that we have another team that would bag that winner chicken dinner. That's not a repeater.
Okay, if you were to have that pick right now, who would it be?
If not those, of course it's Bigot's Mondays. Like, if it was
Oh
me,
yeah,
I really would. Like, I really want the ladies to go out with a bang as well.
true. Yeah, I like to see that as well. Like there's a lot of narrative to that as well. If they can get it, then it just shows that the ladies are able to compete on the same playing field as all these all male teams as well. So I guess there's a lot of story to tell there. But then speaking about stories, okay, keep your eye on the left down south. This is where Big is being caught up by Infinity.
Yeah, I think that's the occupational hazard, right? Whenever Big Mai would want to go to military base, that is a track record that most of these teams are gonna want to take note of. Now they're forced to exit. Oh, and there's 10 taken out by the play zone. That's a bad way to go for the. Oh man, now they're left with 3. They went across, but at what cost, Sir Cloud?
Well, but for the Infinity, they are looking for revenge though. They lost to Big Mai multiple times, and this time it looks like they'll be able to secure their revenge. Lobby is aiming with the red dot. But before that, Logan with an nade in hand. Logan sees exactly where they are, but they know that Logan's there as well. One counter nade coming in from the other side. Jazz knocked out by Godtuni. Logan comes in, finishes off the last member of Big Mai, and that is it. They are out, and with Big Mai eliminated this early, they are at risk of losing the top 5.
Hey, you're right. Big Mai, I think the gas has run out for Big Mai. They shattered their record earlier on with by exiting with no eliminations. So this may have gotten to them already. One team can sometimes only go so far when it comes to consistency. I'm not saying that they're out of it yet. We still have 2 games after this, but leaving with only 1 frag is uncharacteristic of the Big Mai we saw from yesterday.
I know, right? I mean, they were like our top rising stars, especially after starting off with number 18 in the first few games of day one. They rose up to like number 2. I think that was the highest. No one obviously rose on the top of Team Flash. And for Big Mike to like slowly slide down now, it's not the moment for Big Mike to do that.
Yeah, you know that got me thinking. What about the other teams, right? Like, say, look at where RRQ is, 111 so far. This is like a formula that we saw a lot, Sir Cloud. That when you're up there, you don't want to have to rush into trying to get those elimination points. Just gotta finish this preliminaries, maybe on a good note. Not even if it's not the best note. So maybe Pigmy, I think they wanted to get that 3-digit mark as well. So they pushed. Honestly, for lack of a better term, I think they pushed, and that cost them game number 4. So I don't know, man. I'm not so sure if that was the wisest choice for Pigmy.
Yeah, and honestly, for me, if you like kind of look at the trends, and you like do an analysis, you would kind of expect that okay, someone's going to be on the left bridge, especially the Infinity, who's not changing the inside of mid to the base. So arguably the wiser choice is to take the right bridge instead. It's a little bit further, but it's less riskier in that sense. But for them to still push onto the left bridge, knowing that there's a higher probability of someone being there, they decided to take that risk, and unfortunately it didn't pay off.
Yeah, you know, that's the right word. It's risk. It's a huge trade, you know, for positioning and equipment over just playing it safe. So yeah, that's the bridge. You know, that's the one thing that's bad about bridges, Sir Cloud. There's always a beginning and end to it. There's always a part of the bridge that can be waited on by somebody. So there it is. I'd say maybe, just maybe, that was Big My's last chance to drop by military base, because we're not getting any more ERANGEL games after this. I think that was the lesson taught by the preliminaries to Big My.
Yeah, and if they do somehow make it onto the next stage, the survival stage, I hope that there's something that they can take note of. But for HFX, nicely in Saverni, they should be okay. They are pretty much in the corner, so all they need to do is just chase away other teams who want to come to their area. But the circle moved away, so they need to move as well at some point.
Oh, this is another slow process that we're seeing here, Sir Cloud. Stage 3, and we've only had about, what, here, total of, I'd say, 2 eliminations, I think, or 3? I think that's, yeah, I think 3 eliminations, so people are not trying to be hasty here, I'd say so myself. Oh, no, that is 2 teams, basically. Pardon me, 2 teams eliminated. We started off with 16 teams, so interesting, very interesting stuff here from all our teams. I do feel that the action's gonna pick up once again, you know, as the program. But to who, I can't side on anybody, because right now I'm focused on Cricket on Ace. They're doing really well.
Yeah, they're pretty decent right now, right? Okay, if you look at the they do need to head into the circle. But focus on the 21 NFT. Boysil spraying on the HFX. Same almost.
Oh no! Get out of there!
Boysil! Oh man, that was a close one. Almost ran over. And 21 NFT, however, they are failing to hold on to this ground. HFX took over them.
Alright, so HFX, you know, one of the MVPs and one of my favorite players so far here is Mineral. He had like a cinematic, pretty Jason Bourne story from yesterday, right? So if he makes it out of here, I know he's gonna get picked up if he hasn't been already. But I want to see more of his very bold, very here we go. Look at the ladies standing their ground against RRQ. But Mikey falls against Kogil with a PP19 this time. How many guns do you want, Kogil? Whenever we see him, there's always something different. Oh, but Nay takes him out.
Hang that thought a second.
Oh.
Hold your horses. Nay just took out Kogil. Wow.
Okay, MVP no more. My goodness, Sir Cloud. The ladies with 3 eliminations already. Oh, this is a story to tell.
Dude, I'm changing my prediction now. Okay, let's go BTR. Okay, let's go ladies.
I like it. So basically, they're only behind 1 frag against 21 NFT, who has 4. So at stage 4. This is already kind of like another accolade for BTR, right? They made it to top 8 earlier. So if they hang out just a tad bit longer, they might do it again, or even better.
Yeah, I mean, probably they found their momentum, but okay. Let's look at the elimination feed now. Looks like Boom is not having a good time as DVD is winning the fight against them. Yen will be knocked down by Yummy, but
There we go.
lost their last member and they are out at number 14.
My hounds are gone here. Okay, so now I don't feel bad, but right now, yes, Sir Cloud, I am taking a quick detour and headed straight to BTR. I want the ladies to take this, honestly. They're doing okay. Stage 4, we're about to go midway. So I don't know. They're gonna travel here, but this is a huge risk. I don't know where they're headed. If there's even any plan so far for the ladies, I don't know. Are they gonna start hunting or are they gonna hide? Because it's just one of the two.
Well, maybe sometimes you don't need a plan. You play without pressure.
But no, look at that. That's what happened. No, ladies.
Oh no. Okay, Mickey's still there. Maybe Mickey can pull off a clutch here. 1v2. But oh man. Oh, we should start beating up teams like this, you know.
My goodness. BTR swung for the fences and they got caught. But you know what? Great try. I had a huge smile on my face, and I still do to this very moment, because BTR, you know, I'd say on a personal note, that was an upset taking out Kogil, by the way.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's a highlight by itself, right? Like, you took out the MVP of RRQ. That is a statement. So yeah, I mean, BTR, let's go. I'll give that trophy to them still.
Yeah, still much deserved, right? I love it. I'm taking notes. I'm absolutely taking notes. Beautifully done. But here we go. VOIN lost Maxius already, and Zhao Wei are kind of in trouble here. Gotta get picked up. They are in a bit of a pinch from some of the teams on the high card, specifically here from GLU. And again, GLU nothing short of impressive here with 108 points. Still no eliminations yet, but still looking pretty healthy, Sir Cloud. And we're almost done with stage 4.
Oh, and for the record, the moment GLU they made their substitution, they got the chicken dinner. So
That's right. Yeah.
yeah, I guess someone's sending their resume out there. But now for DBD, they need to find their way in. GLU, I got one point, and now VOIN might be the next victim to GLU.
5 eliminations. Okay, so absolute domination so far. I know that they have a lot of sights on their backs here. A lot of these players want to do the same. Not to mention the MVP award is still up for grabs, so there could be a bit of selfishness here for some of the players, and it's completely understandable. We're down to our last 2 games. Gules taking out another MVP from previous days, Lexa, another 2-time MVP. So statements being made left and right, Cloud.
Well, looks like the statement of the DBD eliminated at number 12, but they got 5 eliminations, pretty decent, but has to really score big for them to get into the top 5. That also depends on what happens to our top 5 setup, because all of them from number 1 to number 7, they're still alive.
Yeah, so I believe it'll be DEWA United right now who will be the focus of a lot of these teams. Yule just taking refuge in that vehicle, as well as the smoke, with 3 active players still on the go, right? Albeit with some damage. They are so far the best looking team. Now that is Frag-wide. So ZZ complete with 3. See, this is what we were talking about, right? Look at Seibu, look at where he is. Oh, what a shot against Tariq from the bushes. There is no way that he was spotted there at all.
Yeah, I know. That's some eagle eye action there. Look at this. There's like a bush in front of him. There's like a vehicle. There's a tree. Like how? And imagine like we're watching a big screen, a monitor, and they're looking through their phones.
Amazing, good sense of position. Okay, so GLU here. There's some trouble on the side of Tariq, and Gules taken out of there, as well as Stickley. It is a crumbling tower right now for GLU here. So they gotta try to survive this, because it's already a double negative, Sir Cloud, for the side of GLU.
Yeah, GLU right now, only 1 player active left, and the zone will be chances of getting out of this right now. They're being locked out at the same time. But for VOIN, number 11, 0 elimination, so it's going to be a 0-point round for them this time. As for ARF, still with a full squad, they have HFX to deal with.
Okay, this is shaping up to be a very quick final day here, ladies and gentlemen. We're at stage 5 of game number 4. See where the players are absolutely scattered. We have one member from HFX swimming, I think chasing No Mercy. CXX San takes on Garo over there. And this is carnage, not gonna lie. So we only have 10 teams remaining, Sir Cloud, and only ZZ, I believe. Only ZZ is the one that stays complete.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. And we always talk about like the survivability of ZZ, right? They're really showing
Right.
it this time around. But let's not forget as well, ARF is still with a complete squad, so gotta give credit where credit
Oh yeah,
is
there it
due.
is. There it is. Yeah, I would say that ZZ the most dominant so far. That's still complete, rather. Yeah,
They are, and they have 7 eliminations, the most so far in this round.
exactly. Super dominant. Yet ARF, yeah, pardon me, they're still complete, but with no elimination so far. ZZ, I'm not gonna be surprised if they go the distance here, Sir Cloud. Once again, they've shown us that they're good for a 2-time, maybe a 3, if they play their cards right. This is the same thing that happened earlier with GLU. We did not know what was going on up until it was the final circle, and to our surprise, they were already up by so many eliminations.
But look at this, ARF. The moment you mentioned that, okay, no eliminations so far, they immediately pick up 3 eliminations from that distance, holding onto their corner. But it's very likely that the circle will shift away, and yes, it will. Yeah, there you go. It goes up to the high ground.
And this is pretty scary, man. There's a separation of a road here between these teams. So one way or the other, someone is gonna cross. Now look at this. Look at the crawl from Paley over there, and he takes down CXXN. Oh man, slithering like a sidewinder. That encounter was absolutely stealthy.
Oh man, it was a matter of like who pulled the trigger first to a certain extent, but looks like Pele got it first. Now Pele fighting for his survival on the outside of the circle, shooting onto the members of ZZ, and that exposes his position, but he has Foxy on the other side as well. Nirvana with a nade in hand. This nade could prove crucial. This nade could take them all out, but that nade will not connect entirely.
And Nirvana just shaking it off, right? He had to throw that nade regardless what happens. So Kagendra here with, I'd say with just one healthy enough player, right? There has to be a save here. And Nirvana, look at him closing in with backup from Ichan right here. Oh, but a nade from Kagendra 0, taking him out.
Oh!
Anybody else? Oh, dang! ARF though. Kagendra, just like that, ladies and gentlemen, with only 2 eliminations, falls victim at 7th place.
Nirvana defended his ground beautifully. That is by Nirvana. Without much space to work with, but he's still able to pull off that clutch. Now for the Infinity, pretty much in the same situation. They are in that shack. They do have the circle still though. But for ARF, they're not going to go down without a fight. Pele is the next one to go down into the pocket of ARF.
Rolling some smokes again here, just try to block the vision. This is what I was so fixated on proving time and time again, ladies and gentlemen. ZZ over here, like an absolute unit. 3 players all intact. Seiwu, yes, took a bit of damage here, but nothing a few medkits won't fix. And Chicken, yep, he's going to work here. Still with these 7 eliminations. Oh, look at this, ARF. Again, we jinxed it, Mr. Cloud. Now they are almost tied with ZZ, if not already.
Oh yeah, already 7 eliminations, looking for their 8th elimination. Then he's gonna knock down to Logan from the Infinity, and Neon is gonna come in from the other side. Got Tuni, but 20% of health left. Ichan comes in as the Lone Ranger. He has a molly in hand, but before he's able to throw the molly, they were United Nukes. Had to spoil the party.
He took too long on that molly. Oh man, it should have been released a second longer. There'd be trouble in the shack right here. But my goodness, what a turn of events there. Nooks just dipping in. And then the unfortunate timing for ARF as well. Oh my gosh. Just like that, Ichan already a casualty.
Yeah, and just to make things worse, it was Gatuni who finished off Ichan. So, man, he must be kicking himself in the bucket, telling himself, like what you said, he should have released that molly a second tad earlier. If he did that, even though he gets knocked, he would have gotten Gatuni at least.
Oh my, okay, I like this, It's steal after steal. So, oh my goodness, RRQ, previous winner chicken dinner here, out of the picture. Now, no single team here complete, ladies and gentlemen. So numbers game, it's not gonna be pretty, but safe to assume that one frag could make the difference here. So KZE, a bit of a pickle, the only sole survivor for their team.
And look at the circle. It's still divided 50-50 with a road in between. And we know that roads are really open spaces.
Very bad.
Yeah, it's tough for teams to navigate if there's a road there. And it's common for us to see this towards the end. If we do see that still on stage 8, I mean, it's going to be real hard for these teams. But of course, you want to be the best. You got to go through all these sort of situations.
Here we go. Nooks just putting his eyesight to the test here, trying to see if he can pick someone off. Now ZZ, oh my gosh! Y2N, man! Oh man, he crossed the... Oh, he crossed the enemy lines and paid the price for it. The ZZ crumbling right now. This is not the ZZ that we would think would make it this far. Took a big risk there. And now Yule trying to put the finishing touches with his nade here.
Okay.
Coming ever so close here, Sir Cloud.
Oh, that nade. Okay. Ooh. Not tossed onto Saywood, so a little bit of luck there by ZZ as Chicken managed to be revived.
Oh, smart
He's
move
okay
right here.
now. Now the question is, are they going to go in and save Y2Mon? Looks like they will.
Yeah, they are. I think that nade, but Yule, look at this, going for the retreat. Saw the molly. Maybe, just maybe, he's gonna try to run down whoever's rescuing. Oh, but no, not at all. He's not gonna be too greedy about it. Just trying to keep his distance. Okay, tried to get probably a better shot off of the other teams. I think the better choice here now that KZE is out of the equation, it is a fatal 4-way. So retreat, just gotta regroup. 9 eliminations, by the way, on the side of ZZ.
Oof. 9 eliminations already, top 4. I mean, they're pretty okay in terms of score line. But if they can pick up another chicken dinner, it'll be great for them. But if we were to look at the other teams, right, DEWA United needs the points because they're fighting for the top 5. ZZ, somewhere along the borderlines as well, could use a couple more points because the points are that close. So, but ARF, they have yet to get the chicken dinner. So it's between ARF and DEWA United. These two teams have not got the chicken dinner yet. If any of these two teams got it, I'll be happy.
Yeah, you know, I gotta hand it to Infinity as well. They had their chicken dinner yesterday. So, or I think if it was even day 1, one of the two, honestly. I think it was yesterday that Infinity got their winner chicken dinner, and they might be able to pull this off if they play their cards right. But this positioning for all the teams, right? This is a square, right? This is a quadrangle. So this standoff is gonna go 4 ways. If anybody tries to pull the trigger prematurely, it's gonna be the end of them. It's a death wish, if anything. So let's see. Oh, they're chicken.
Well,
Hey, okay, not hesitating, taking out Nooks. Is he gonna be the one to eliminate both members of DEWA United?
well, he got some help from Saywood now to finish off Nooks. Yule is going to be the last man standing for DEWA United, and the morning will force him to move. He shows himself, and Chicken will bite him off. And that is it. DEWA United, number 4.
Check that target indeed. Now here we go. Logan from the Infinity, as well as Godtuni. You see how there's a bit of a gap between them, right? So rescue is not gonna be very easy should somebody peek the wrong way. ARF though, a bit of trouble here. They do have 3 members, so Neon heavily wounded here, but not knocked yet. So gotta find a better spot. That smoke is gonna buy him some time.
Now Saywood fighting his target, but nobody's on the right side. ARF is on the other side. They have the Infinity to deal with as well, and now the Infinity, top 3 for them. But look at their current position. If they don't have the circle, which, well, nobody has the circle because it's stage 9, as they are forced to move out, they're out in the open.
Yeah, you know, this is acting like kind of like an isosceles triangle, right? So it's not even on all sides, if anything. Especially, oh, there it is. That's bad. That is pretty bad here on the side of ARF. Not only are they supposedly the other team with 3 members, but this is what happens. Infinity, they might weather this out, but no, Godtuni falls victim to Blitzy. Now, once again, the numbers not on Infinity's side. ZZ and ARF, they're gonna duke it out. Let's see who's gonna make it out of here with better chances. Because right now, ZZ, 44%. Let's test the patience of this team.
Oh, and ZZ, they're going for the revive, and if they can make it, they'll have the number. Saywood will finish off.
I'm so excited.
One member of ARF. Looking good right now for ZZ, and I think they'll be able to go in for the revive. Logan will finish off Wilsey. Logan now the last man standing for the Infinity, spraying onto the other side, and Nirvana is the one to send him to heaven.
Oh my gosh. Now ARF, not impossible at all here, despite the 73% advantage right here.
Oh!
Oh! Okay. The sun might be setting here for ARF, ladies and
Oh!
gentlemen. Oh, but Y2Nmon. Okay, Neon with the retaliation here. 2v1. Two active members versus one, but no Neon end. Ladies and gentlemen, your first three-time winner chicken dinner for the preliminaries. We have ZZ. Congratulations.
ZZ fighting, they say. One chicken dinner a day. A chicken dinner a day keeps the bottom 5 away. This is for ZZ. My goodness. They're always up there.
I told you, Sir Cloud. I told you. I hate being right. The patience of this team right here. ZZ, they're always so calculated. They're never greedy. But when the opportunity presents itself, they do not hesitate to seize it. Ladies and gentlemen, 14 frags for ZZ, plus the 10 points from the winner chicken dinner. I am not going to be surprised if they make it out of here top seed if this keeps happening.
Oh yeah, and look at this Saywood with the most damage dished out, 1,200 damage, holding the weight of ZZ. But in reality, it's not only him, right? Like every team member is doing the work. Like everyone gets knockouts, everyone gets their own eliminations. I mean, this is teamwork at its best.
You know, you can feel that vibe from them, right? You can feel the energy from ZZ that they're not rushing. They're not after the war games here. They want to survive. But at the same time, when they need to make those eliminations, when they have to execute, they just deliver. So this is three winner chicken dinners for Korea, guys. So this is a statement, an absolute statement. But of course, ARF, to their very last breath, held their ground. Gotta love it. And of course, Infinity, right? From this team right here, I voted for them too. But of course, and DEWA United, come on, it goes without saying. Sir Cloud, I am just in such awe that ZZ did it again.
I just add on to the ZZ narrative, right? They are technically the only team not from Southeast Asia.
Oh, right, right.
Yeah. So can you imagine, like the Southeast Asian teams, they're so used to scrimming each other, they know what's about to happen. They can anticipate stuff. But for ZZ, who normally doesn't scrim with Southeast Asia teams, they will probably normally scrim with like teams of East Asia, like maybe Japanese or the other Korean teams. But yet they're still able to pull out such a consistent performance. So you really got to give it to them for being adaptable in that sense.
Oh, so much so. We did literally sleep on them on day one. But as the days went by, we saw what their plan was. It was all about positioning, Sir Cloud. ZZ was just at the right place at the right time all the time. Imagine, just when we thought that they weren't going to go for the revives, towards the very end, they still did. They can't afford to lose that numbers game. Amazing stuff. Here we go. 24 total points, standing once again above everybody else here. ARF closely behind, but with 15 total points. So this winner chicken dinner really matters.
And just to point out as well, looks like Mission Control is a fan of ZZ as well. So pretty happy there, pretty happy. I'm sure the Korean fans are happy as well. I mean, they're the first team to break that 3 chicken dinner mark in the prelims. And if you ask me, would they get a 4? It is possible.
It's absolutely possible because the momentum of this team is just going to translate a little later on. Of course, the biggest factor, if that might happen, is where we're going to have it, Sir Cloud. Miramar.
Oh yeah, we got to switch out the map after this, right? But if you gotta think about it, like ZZ, yes, they don't really they don't top themselves up in every map like it will be some other teams, but they are consistent, and that is where it all matters. And because of their level of consistency, look at this, they are now at number 1 and with 121 points mark here. As for Team Flash, they are at borderline now. They are 3 points away from the drop. Make that 4 because of the tiebreaker, but 4 points, 2 more rounds, and we're talking about teams like HFX and KZE undercover. I have a feeling that again Team Flash might wave goodbye.
That's of course if the teams that we mentioned do not score anything, right? So Team Flash, it's safe to say they're going to be very stagnant. 102. That's the baseline number for Team Flash. Now, if anybody else scores 102 or beyond that, safe to say Team Flash is going to make that exit. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. ARF, despite that performance, unable to leave page 2. It just moved up one spot, right? They made it to grand finals, but no, it really wasn't enough, unfortunately.
Okay, now I want to talk slightly about the chances of Boom Esports, right? Like they are at 90 points right now. For them to hit that 100-ish mark, it's about like at least as of now like 12 points. 2 more rounds to go, 12 points is doable, but they also have to hope that the teams on top of them don't perform. I mean, there are like extra factors that they can't control now.
Yes, I was about to say that. It's not on you anymore. It's with the other teams. So your fate is decided by those that you have no grasp over. So ladies and gentlemen, we are done with the grassy fields and the trees. We are gonna move to Miramar for our last couple games for day 3 of the Clash of Giants Season 3 preliminaries. Yours truly still on the mic, Pika and Sir Cloud. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna take a breather and we'll be right back. More records have been set here, ladies and gentlemen, for Clash of Giants Season 3, Day 3 of the preliminaries, and we finally have a three-time winner chicken dinner in the form of ZZ. My name is Pika, joined by Sir Cloud here, and we are gonna move to Miramar for the last 2 maps of the day. In case you just tuned in, it has been the format for the past 3 days, but I don't expect any different from the action that we've witnessed so far.
Yes, and I don't expect ZZ to be slowing down as well.
Yes.
They got the momentum. They're always consistent. For all you know, they might end up at number 1 by the end of today. And for the record as well, ZZ, they broke the streak of the Indonesians. Like, the Indonesians, they got 3 chicken dinners in a row until ZZ came back.
Yeah, you know what? records today. I mean, is there anything else that we need to say here? But VOIN, this is no shock to me as well, Sir Cloud, because 2 days in a row, VOIN had their winner chicken dinners in Miramar, and both of them helming their MVPs in Lexa.
Yeah, yes. So, yes, Miramar is their strong point for the past 2 days even. So, I guess if any team were to maybe get the chicken dinner inside Miramar, stats-wise, it definitely will be VOIN. But today, we didn't get to see like the best of VOIN. So that's a factor to kind of like be the devil's advocate with.
Yeah, you know, it'll be tragic if we're not gonna go for the trilogy here for VOIN, right? So they won day 2, but I don't know how this is gonna turn out. With the way that the teams are showing up right here, Sir Cloud, anything can still happen. Like we saw how ZZ played that last match to perfection, and we saw that ARF is more than capable of holding their own, making it to the very end. Good amount of points, but you know, it's at this point, Sir Cloud. Yes, I have no clue who to vote for, but I'll go first. Out of courtesy, I'm gonna go first with my prediction. I'm still gonna go with VOIN on this one.
All right, going with
Yeah.
the stats. Okay.
Yeah,
going
same,
with the
same.
stats. All right, I'm gonna go for I am going to put my money where my mouth is. Right, I'm gonna put my money where my mouth is. Bigatron Ace. We say
Oh!
I'm gonna put my money where my mouth. We say we want to support the ladies, right? We want to see the
Yes.
ladies do well. So come on, ladies, this is for you.
And you know what? They've been ascending too. You know, they made it to top 8 with very good showing as well earlier on, winning some of the gunfights. And let's not forget, just one small teeny tiny moment where Bigatron Ace eliminated Kogil from RRQ. So that kind of brought the battle to RRQ and it made things a little harder from that point forward. I'm not gonna say that the other members can't do it, no, but Kogil was also a big factor. He was the second MVP for RRQ, and he was their, like in my opinion, their marksman.
Yeah, we need to give a special award for Kogi, right? For most weapons used.
That's
Yeah,
true.
he'll definitely win it. And when we talk about like most weapon use, it's not about just picking it up and that counts as a weapon. No, he has to be picking it up, get an elimination with that weapon. Yeah, and I think that he would get an award.
Dude, like if I'm gonna make a quick recall on the weapons that he used, right? He's had the M24, he's had the PP19 Bison, he had an Uzi, the M416. I might be forgetting something, but the man is diverse. So he knows his guns when he sees them. He knows exactly where to point and when it's most needed. I remember that yesterday he was flushed out by Flippy. If I could be wrong, but I think it was Flippy who had to bring the DPS to him just so he would end the suffering of their team. But here we go. Looks like we're gonna be northbound here, kind of northeast, ladies and gentlemen. So Miramar, you see this chunk of land over here? There, that spells trouble.
The entire piece of land is
Yeah.
trouble. But you know what? I wish PB would have played this. I know they have been absent for the last 2 rounds because I really like to see them trying to win Impala again. They didn't have the best of stats, but they did show some fight inside Impala. But I guess just looking at the drops right now as the plane passes by, I don't think they're playing as well. So I guess we'll be seeing 6 new teams instead.
Which is again understandable at this point, right? So playbook, maybe for just for this tournament, right? This part of the league, they hung up their wings in, but it's safe to assume that they're gonna come back even stronger now. Early drop here for the 21 NFT, right? So I think they're gonna eye for value the mark. Pretty good choice, honestly. And ZZZ now look at this, intercepting the ladies, man. They're going with Bigatron Ace.
Well, okay. I mean, if you want to win, you got to beat the best, right? So let's see if ZZ will be the ones to try to stop them. But we'll put our focus on the DBD now against HFX. So DBD, they need to score big for the last 2 rounds in order for them to have a chance to be in the top 5. But if this round they go out early, the last round will be just a practice match for them.
So yeah, it's a native weapon here in Miramar to find the Tommy gun, the likes or the Thompson rather, the Thompson as well as the Mini 14. So range is really the name of the game when it comes to Miramar. It's just a matter of who has the better shot that day. Look at this. Same again, and he also has a VSS under his belt. So more of these unusual weapons that we've been seeing here, ladies and gentlemen. Unfortunately, we can't hear anything just yet from the game, but I think we're bound to have an early contact. Oh, there it is, Mineral with the M16 M41 M16 basically here against Echo. So okay.
Yeah, with Echo down right now, HFX has the numbers. Aizen together with Yen, they are down to about 60% of health. We have a Micro Uzi in the name of a Crusher pushing in. We have a DMR insane. We have Bandit with the Thompson. That nade landed on the Crusher, forcing him back.
Oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my. Okay, so this is the complete opposite of what we've been seeing in Sir Cloud for the past number of games where people would take their sweet time. But right now, no. It is a matter of getting the job done as fast as possible. And you have to shoot someone who's in the way, right? So just like that, Echo already said goodbye. Let's see if the rest of a DBD can relay the information. I'm pretty sure they have some. Oh! Bandit tried his luck behind that box. Now same. He has to bait out a reaction from this one.
Ooh, okay. Let's see if we can get a second one though. And try to have some man
No.
Bandit with the shot. Yen goes up to the second floor. But Aizen being knocked down. Yen is pretty low. Same. He's low on bullets, so there's something to consider as well. He has to hit the shot. Right now, down to 12 bullets left. He has a TSS, but not good to use TSS in this kind of range. Yen, his Thompson is out. Switches over to a Mini 14, and that's all he got.
Oh my gosh, yes, this is a very tough spot. You got the good guns, but it's not the right range to be using them. Here we go, Jimmy. There was a bit of information there from Mineral. They might flush him out here. Side by side, they're going to sandwich him out. Oh, but Jimmy takes out Same. Unbelievable. Is he going to survive this? That's a knock. He does!
No!
He does! No way! And just like that, the elimination from HFX came in the hands of Jimmy.
Jimmy!
Cloud, no way! And he has enough health to revive a teammate too.
My goodness. Jimmy putting the OP in his name by pulling off that clutch. Man, this guy. What took him so long to come up with such a play?
In the toughest of spots as well. The toughest of situations. He only had a box in between. He was going to get flushed out by HFX, but no. With one nade knocking down a teammate. He just had one guy to worry about, and he survived that too. I don't know. That's an inner John Wick, honestly, that he summoned.
Dude, that was he got that final blow with the Micro Uzi, right? And if you kind of think about it, Micro Uzi, not the most ammunition, very very high firing rate, and with that sort of combination, if you miss your first few shots, you won't have enough bullets and you won't have the time to reload in that sort of situation. So for him to win that fight, he has to hit the shot from the mark, from the start.
Yeah, man, like absolute cojones there, honestly, on the side of Jimmy. And he knows that he was compromised. He knows that, he knew basically that these players have information on where he was. He only had a box to work with, but even then, it did not stop him. Okay, so you know what? That is one of the moments, ladies and gentlemen, that we are definitely putting in the books, because that was insane. Should he not have survived that, it would have turned out completely differently, and HFX would have still survived. Nonetheless, with 100 points, HFX now close, very close to the top 5. But I don't think that this is the game for them. Maybe next game.
Yeah, it's tough, right? If you're in HFX position. Like, if we look at the overall, KCE is just 2 points behind them.
Yeah.
3 points behind them. Pigma is 7 points. Boom is 10 points. And then you got DBD, who's at this point 12 points behind. I mean, DBD with 12 points gap are putting themselves in contention still for the top 5.
I can't with that play by Jimmy. I'm trying to move on from it, but it's still flashing in my head. Outgunned and outmanned. honestly, but still able to pull through. Gotta love it. Hopefully, we get to see one of those plays again, because some of these players, especially like Tariq, our first time double MVP in a day. He's done some crazy things as well. I'm keeping my faith intact for some of these players, right? So, Jawir, we don't see much of him anymore. Not to mention he does get eliminated quite early alongside Maxius. So VOIN, I am putting my faith in here, but the separation between these players is just it's kind of giving me a bit of anxiety, Sir Cloud. So I don't know how this is gonna go for VOIN.
Yeah. Understandable, understandable. I mean, sometimes there's comfort in groups, right?
Mhm.
Like for you to play close to each other, it gives you that psychological comfort. But being a pro team, you need to make use of the space, and you need to be confident enough to survive on your own to a certain extent. So I guess, like on a serious technical strategy perspective, with stage one currently still, I guess they're doing their part to maximize the area of coverage that they're able to play with.
True that, true that. I do think with whatever you got, right? But speaking of whatever you got, I noticed that DEWA United dropped with only 3 players, so this is already bad odds considering, right? So we only seen this happen with a few teams. I think Playbook Esports is one of them. I'm not so sure if there's anybody else who had a handicap this early on. So DEWA United, I wouldn't be surprised, right, if they actually play this really really slow. Not to mention right now they're still away from the play zone. They're away from the circle, and they're still being chased by the blue. I don't know. It's anybody's game right now, but man, Jimmy. I'm back at it. I'm sorry. It's still Jimmy in my head.
Oh yeah, man. So Jimmy and the rest of DBD, the circle they move away, but they can't even see us back there. They can't even escape the circle. Now, moving over to the Infinity, they saw ZZ right in front of them, but ZZ in typical ZZ fashion, they just stay away from these sort of early fights.
True that. And necessary, very necessary as well. So I like the fact that right now supposedly we have 4 teams rather on the 3-digit mark. So imagine what's going through their heads. So in this case, I think Kagendra has more pressure because they haven't entered 110. So 110 is where GLU is. I'm sure they're winner chicken dinner as well with there should be a bit of pressure on the side of Kagendra. They have to break through 110 minimum so that they'd be secure top 4. I'm just not so sure how they're gonna do that right now because a lot of these teams I know they're gonna play Crocodile again.
Yeah, especially like if you're top five right now and you want to hold on to that top five, you want to do that. You want to hope that teams below you get eliminated first, and you stay safe out of every single fight. And can you blame them for doing that? Not really.
Absolutely
It's
not.
it's a strategy, right?
Yeah, and it's a funny norm that people have been saying, "Oh, y'all are just camping." Well, that's the point. This is exactly what the game is. There's a reason there are different terrains, different compounds, houses, trees, bushes, even, or even rocks. Even just boulders to hide, because that's it. One small visual obstruction can make the difference. So in this case, again, I don't blame them. Big My, Big My also one of the teams that I've been looking out for. Speaking of, they got the loot. I don't blame them if they want to take this ever so slowly. Big My at this point they usually have a frag already, but no.
Yeah, I guess they're also like at the stage where they're kind of like very calculative of their move right now because they cannot afford to go out early. They may lose the top five, so that's why they're like, okay, let's see what everyone does before we make our move.
Yeah. Now speaking of moves here, oh BTR falling as a
Ooh.
casualty again. Whenever they get flushed out, oh man, that's one member down. Make that 2. BTR in deep trouble here against 21 NFT. They recognize that the cluster may have gotten to BTR. So there's retaliation from baby LA as well.
Oh, but unfortunately, they might lose Mickey now. Mickey is out in the open. Big long range, trying to get that one member. Flippy goes down. Did she get it?
Okay.
She got
Yes,
it, right?
I think she did. Yeah, Baby La got a frag out of that one. Okay, so Baby La also one of the players in our poster. So for good reason, I know the hype still surrounds a BTR. I want to see that. I want to see this further. Okay, Say Woo over here, previous MVP already taken out. as well as, oh my gosh, what is going on? ZZ may have lost some steam.
Uh, uh, Whitemon loaded
Yes.
himself. What happened there?
Okay, are we seeing blunders? And again, like I said, they might have stepped on the gas a little too much. They've burned all their fuel.
Or is it just Cass's curse thing? I don't know. But let's see what's gonna happen here as Baby Last and is gonna go in for a 1v2. But yep, 1v2. It's kind of tough. So realistically, yep, out at number 15. But that's okay. That's okay. They got one more round to go.
And we can't help but root for them as well here. With, you know, being an all-female team again, nothing implied here, folks. It's just that, of course, it's always a tough climb. Not to mention they're at the bottom spot, so pressure, it's really there. It's innate. It's bound to happen. So I'm pretty sure the other teams, even at the top, are feeling that too, right? Like ZZ down to their last player here, Sir Cloud. So imagine what's going through the mind of their last man, that they got flushed out with only one elimination. It's almost safe to say that they're unable to do this again, Sir Cloud. A bunch of complete teams that are already at stage 3.
Yeah, I guess, yeah, just to be realistic, I guess another team will definitely get the chicken dinner at this point. But they're definitely still staying up in the top right. So I'm not too worried about ZZ overall, or objectively speaking. I'll be a little bit more worried for teams like, let's say, HFX, like how far will they get to right now? Because KAGENDRA, GLU, RRQ are all still alive with a full squad.
Yeah, considering the early exit as well from HFX, there's no resolution anymore for this game, right? They're just gonna have to wait and see how the other teams are gonna do. If they're gonna get run over, or if they're gonna keep their spot, retain everything. So it's also safe to say that they're gonna have to recalculate their approach for the final game. It is Miramar after all to close the day out. So maybe, just maybe, it's HFX's redemption a little later. So right now, GLU, again, we've seen this before. GLU, they did this method, they did this strat where they just absolutely look for a good enough fort to weather out the storm, allow the teams to honestly to take each other out, and when the time is right, they come striking. Because right now, it's not looking really good as well for 21 NFT. It's only a matter of time before somebody pushes for them.
All right, it's only a matter of time till we see the next phase of the circle. So the circle will shift slightly onto the left side, and guess who's in it? Boom Esports, fighting for the top 5 is in the circle.
Not far as well as VOIN. So come on, boys, don't fail me now. No pressure. No pressure. But yeah, you know what? This is another problem that I have with Miramar. You see the levels here. It's not just up and down. There are also middle grounds. So there's a hill, then there are slopes, and then there could also be just small humps in between. And those matter because those levels allow you to peek properly or not peek needed. Oh, here we go. Lexa has to make a run for it. Oh, Stickley, due to a crash, was just incapacitated.
Oh, but now Boysil, kinda low on his health, has no time to reset, immediately gunned down by Tarix's. And Boysil, but he still managed to get a knockdown. Okay, but yeah, with him being knocked, there's no way for him to get that elimination point.
Chicken out of there too. All right, absolutely new winner chicken dinner here as ZZ has exited our game. So here we go. Babeo taken out by Vex. Care of the SK12, make that 2. Oh yeah, Tarek. There we go, putting the final pulling the final straw on 21 NFT. Okay, look at this. 21 NFT, even with a couple players, manages to rack in 5 eliminations.
Yeah, and okay, 21
Oh,
NFT,
but just like that.
yeah, just like that. 5 eliminations, number 13, and that's all they will take home for this round. As for the other teams, I'm interested to see what's going to happen here. So we got Big Mai, we got Forgotten, DEWA United. 3 teams in the same area, and all of them are somewhat on the outside of the circle. So they might cancel out each other now.
That's true. It's a matter now of who's gonna draw first blood in this encounter, right? So who's gonna point their gun first? I'm really curious. We haven't seen that much Kenoth action, not gonna lie, right? We've seen Daybot nukes every now and then, so I'm not so sure if Kenoth is he's in the best shape today. I'd say, but you know, I'll leave him the benefit of the doubt. Pigmy still complete here. Vex with that soul frag so far. It's this building, Sir Cloud, that I've been talking about. That when you're here, you can find shelter for a good amount of time.
Oh yeah, but if only they have the circle, right? But the fact that
Yeah.
they don't have the circle, so they need to come out their shelter at this point. But they're going to start it off by taking out one member of the garden. That's going to be Blue Vortex knockdown. Beautiful aim caused by Vexy, and he will make sure that point is theirs.
Okay, here we go. Double tap. And Alexa with another catastrophic frag over there. So there's a reason that he is the double MVP for Point. Right? Alexa with good wit and I think sense of familiarity here at Miramar. Both MVPs and both victories from Voin. There's a reason, Sir Cloud, why I voted for them here. You know, they're my contenders. I just want to see how far they're gonna make it because right now Voin, they've never had a single downed player yet. So I'm keeping my hopes up.
Yeah, and with that, with the circle not on their side, they're still able to maintain like all four players. That is so much so good, and they're looking like they're able to win the fight against Big Buy. But Billboard now 50% of health. Backup has arrived in the vicinity. Jazz will be the one fronting the line,
Okay.
taking out Max here.
All right, the cavalry has arrived, but there's a trade here from Key. Billbot trades Key as well. Oh my gosh, so down per down here for both teams. Pigmy does have a player advantage though. They do have three on their feet. Couple players down for points, so they gotta be cautious here. Jazz, oh, okay, taken out by Jawir. And just when we said that Jawir didn't make that many moments, okay, that's pretty big. That's
That
important.
is big. That is big. That is big. That is a good start for them. But that also means that for VOIN, unfortunately, they'll lose one player. And they might lose more because Pigmy, they're going in for it. They're not letting them go just yet.
Yeah. Oh, but there we go. Billbot picking off Key. How many bullets for this S12K? You gotta reload very soon, Vex. Oh, just a sliver of health. No, did not make it out of there. 10. Also putting Maxius out of his misery. Pigmy, however, gets traded out by KAGENDRA. They dipped in.
Oh man, that must be a long reach by KAGENDRA now. Now with Pigmy only having one active player left, Billboard looks like he's not going to leave his buddy behind. No man left behind, they say. He's going to go in for the save, but is time on his side? This will be the question. As VOIN is still lurking around though, Jawir seems to be interested in trying to secure that elimination point. And Jawir knows that they must win this fight before moving forward. If not, they will be shot in from behind.
Where did that shot come from, man? From KAGENDRA. What a pickoff. Oh, there it is. But
Oh.
I can't remember who among the players actually went for the shot. So they really want this. They're actually going for the third party fragging here. Okay, so VOIN not looking really good. Down to their last in Alexa. KAGENDRA here. They know that this is the right time for them to dip.
Oh man, VOIN. Just when they were looking good, now it's only down to Lexa. And his health is not that much as well. Pigmy, speaking that move, Lexa managed to heal up. KAGENDRA is still waiting for these two teams, gatekeeping them from coming in.
And there it is, a DBD. One more dream shattered here for this team. They have one game to go later. Let's see if they're going to do any better. RRQ taking out, or rather Asa taking out Pele. So Leon returning the favor to Billbot here now. Pigmy, I can't believe they're holding on this long, Sir Cloud. They were damaged so heavily earlier. Now they still have one more shot at this. Vexy with no medical utilities to actually take any more gunfights. No armor as well. So, man, okay, look at this. Leon knows where Vex is.
Oh no, not looking good. They're surrounding him and shields. Came in from behind, finishing the last member of Pigmy. They are out at number 10.
Okay, so KAGENDRA, again, the opportunity presented itself for KAGENDRA, making it so that that was the perfect time, right? Like VOIN and Pigmy, they were having a really back and forth duel, but then KAGENDRA out of nowhere just wanted a piece of the action, getting a frag in the process as well. More frags actually. So I think that's really what this theme is about, right? It's what the trend is. You gotta take what you can, even if it's not entirely your work.
Yeah, I know, right? Oh man, but you know what? With Pigma being eliminated, I'm just looking at the overall charts again. They're not even at 100 points, so they're definitely not in the top 5 yet.
Uh-huh.
Not far, but the last game really matters to them.
Yeah, actually, for a lot of these teams, especially for the likes of DBD, not broken 90 yet, as well as 21 NFT, it's safe to assume that DEWA United all the way to BTR from where they stand right now, it's impossible. There's really no way of chasing it. But for say there are some minuscule chances for the likes of Boom, KZE, of course. Granted, they haven't been eliminated yet, so let's see how this is gonna turn out. Because Boom, the whole team is still complete, and Yummy, of course, to no surprise, he's the guy with the only frag here at stage 6, by the way.
Yeah, and Boom still has a full squad. They
Yeah,
have the circle. They've been having the circle for quite a while, so Lady Luck's on their side this time. But by having the circle, meaning that you are not forced to take fights, I guess for Boom, for them to really break into the top 5, they need to start gathering points, and they should do that. They should do that soon. And I think possibility or the opportunity is being presented to them now. The fact that ARF has arrived.
okay, here we go. I'm gonna make a clean point a little later on, but let's get back to the action here. Infinity also jumping in, taking out players from ARF. Same with Yummy here from Boom. So this is where the pace picks up, ladies and gentlemen. Nirvana out on their care of Tariq. Yummy taking out Ichan as well. So another elimination there in the form of ARF. So they lead with 3 eliminations. Now here we go. Kagendra with 6 eliminations so far, towering above everybody else. Now breaking the 110. This is what I was talking about, Sir Cloud. 110 already.
Oh, but you know what? That also means that potentially out of the top 5.
Yes.
Oh man, it's just heartbreaking knowing that. Oh, and you know what? Like they're also in this prelims. They're bringing the hopes and dreams of the Vietnamese as well, being that the only Vietnamese teams in the prelims. It's just sad, but okay, we'll dwell into that later. As Young is now not only knocked out, but finished off by Tariq this. Boom Esports, they lose their star man. Now it's up to the rest for them to seek revenge.
That is MVP versus MVP. Now Tariq.
Oh!
Okay, making a statement over there. Now look at this. Tariq just bringing down members of Boom like nothing. Oh! Unbelievable. Okay, just like that, GLU out of there. And RRQ had their hands full. Infinity, though, also getting their hands dirty. Picking off No Mercy there is K922. I like that. I like that exchange, right? So it's not just these teams. Oh, did you see that?
Oh!
Crazy ran over by Leon. Okay, and there it is. Exclamation point.
Leon, you nasty boy! What did you just do? Heat is not going to go down without a fight. Now he's seeking revenge for his teammate, but He's not able to secure the elimination point yet with the DBS gameplay being shot at from multiple angles, and Heat taken out. Leon survives, and Leon, someone sign in up for the next Fast and Furious.
I was about to say that, man. The guy just boosted his vehicle up, just flipped the nitro without looking back, and that really was what caused the trouble even further. And all he had to do was just fire a couple shots, and that's all she wrote. My goodness, Leon. I could see the expression on Leon's face, like he had to do it. Oh man, somebody went out of the shack. I'm gonna step on the gas, and there it is. Man, that's brutal. That was brutal.
Yeah, man. I mean, that was definitely a clippable moment there. So guys, you know what? Clip your favorite moments, put it on social media. Don't forget to tag Ruthless Esports as well, because it does help to support the show, by the way. Now, down to the last 2 teams, the Infinity and Kagendra for the chicken dinner. It does feel very 50-50 for me. It's still very hard to see both teams still with a full squad.
Complete. Yeah, and this might be Kagendra's first winner chicken dinner, right? So looking at the records, they haven't won it yet. So here we go. Oh, Flyboy Pat though, brought to his knees by Logan. So God Tuni, this is another one of those moments where I believe that God Tuni will shine, because we've seen him go 50-50, like good days, bad days. I'm not so sure if Kagendra can punch back out of this, because Flyboy brought to his knees, and the circle is gonna move really fast and painfully, I might add. We're at stage 7, but there it is, Logan. Vengeance from Leon, again, the madman.
Oh, here we go. Leon, can he get more out of this? Can he get more highlights for himself?
Oh, no.
Logan taking up in the blue. Infinity now left with 3 players. Kagendra still can pick one up.
Oh my, Flyboy though, bad way to go, I'd say. And Leon there in lobby, just trying to put a stop to that rabid player Leon, man. I'm telling you, I don't know where he got that bravery to do the things that he did earlier, but gotta love it. So now Kagendra not looking really shabby here. Infinity might be the next team to go for a 2-piece here because they are up by 3. There's 3 players still standing.
Nate.
Anthony, you gonna go for the push?
Yo!
Hey, Infinity! Oh my gosh, and beyond they go, ladies and gentlemen. That's 2 winner chicken dinners for the Infinity. Gotta love it.
Yep, buzzing light years away, ladies and gentlemen. The Infinity with 2 chicken dinners. But, we will need to tabulate the scores just to see how far is the Infinity now from the top 5. With their chicken dinner, they might put themselves back in contention.
I love it. I love it. Thailand represent, by the way. So, yeah, you know what? I'm happy, Sir Cloud. I'm happy that we're seeing this diversity as well in an Indo-dominated roster, right? Of players that we have right now. Thailand pushing through with double winner chicken dinners, right? So they're only behind ZZ, which is a Korean representative team, having multiple winner chicken dinners, and VOIN as well. But you know what? I'm happy that it was a pretty well thought of final circle for Infinity. They didn't take that many casualties. Actually, they made it there complete, right? So they incapacitated 2 members from the opposition, raging on top. Clean game, I'd say. That's the word, clean.
Yeah, very, very clean indeed. And as clean as it was, it's not like they had very little count of eliminations. They got a decent amount of eliminations at the same time. But now looking away at some of the stats, what kind of piqued my interest is that the Infinity getting the chicken dinner, but not using as many throwables as I would expect.
Yeah, it's gunfights, right? It's a bunch of gunfights. So it's also nice to see how some of the players were actually the non-MVPs were also turning up. Like K922, he did some significant work as well. But of course, this comes to no one's surprise. Yummy again.
You know, this graphic is like a bittersweet graphic, right?
Yeah, true.
Yeah, like he's always showing up as the MVP. They don't get the chicken dinner, he's still the MVP. If they don't make top 5, I mean, he has all the right to ask his teammates to buy him a meal for a month.
Yeah, you know, I'm with you on that one, man. So, Yummy, and look at this, even in the top performers, right? Even at 4th, there's always going to be a bit of Yummy in there. But this man right here, again, Leon.
Oh, man.
This crazed contender. And you know what? I got to hand it over to Jimmy as well. Because Jimmy, with what he did earlier, really iconic, right? He survived that sandwich against HFX, causing that team to be eliminated. Beautiful stuff. And Tariq picking out fellow MVP here, Yummy. So, okay, this Fatal 4-way right here is a well-deserved chart.
And I've always wanted to say this, but you don't always get to see that sort of player pose by Tariq.
True.
And
yeah.
the one that Tariq did. Like,
true,
like that's a first for me. And I've seen a ton of player poses, and I've never seen something like that.
Absolutely, amen. You know, like here, all these poses, they're good. But you know, Tariq, you deserve an award for that.
Award for creativity, yeah. Somebody send him a plaque or something. But okay, looking away at the numbers, right? So DVD, no rank points, but they managed to rank up like 9 elimination points. Of course, thanks to Jimmy OP starting it off by taking out HFX. So they do owe Jimmy OP for starting their role to collect those elimination points. Globals, however, not hitting the 200 mark. So like what you said earlier on, this is just all out, straight out gunfight.
And we saw that happen, and not to mention some hit and runs in the form of Leon, right? So the man himself just ran over somebody, but you know that was it. That was what really caused a big amount of damage. I wish we had a stat for that too, honestly. But here we go, highlighted for everyone's perusal, the potential the potential top 5 that we have right here. And I say potential because VOIN Esports, HFX, they still have a shot here, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, including Boom as well. They are only 6 points behind KZE Undercover. So it's doable. But unfortunately, we have to bid an early goodbye to Team Flash.
Yeah.
Yeah. If only they were playing today, right?
Even one game would have made a difference, honestly. Like, even if pretend they started off game number 1 with, say, for what it's worth, and they're more than capable of doing it, 24 points. That's already a huge lead on its own, right? Because that will still tower over everybody. But right now, here with top 10 to 14, these teams right here, with all the efforts, and they've had their share as well of winner chicken dinners, right? The Infinity also, 21 NFT, Pigma Esports still doing good, but still not enough to make it to our top 5.
So if I were to look at only the points, I would say it goes the best chance goes up to 21 NFT. Like anyone after that with 70-ish points, yeah, one more round, it's impossible, right? It's close to impossible. But for 21 NFT who had like 80-ish points, if they can score big, like Chicken Dinner big with maybe like 15 eliminations or even more, like 20 eliminations, maybe, just maybe they can slide into the top 5. So it's getting real tight now. The last game matters for so many teams.
Yeah, we cannot stress enough the maybe, right? Because we're leaving it all to chance, ladies and gentlemen. But of course, performance is the key. These teams have turned it up 100% more, and now we are down to our last game. Ladies and gentlemen, do not go anywhere. Clash of Giants Season 3 preliminaries will come to its epic conclusion with one more map. Pika and Sir Cloud will be back after this break.
We are almost at the epic conclusion of the prelims for Southeast Asia Clash of Giants Season 3. Ladies and gentlemen, this is arguably one of the tightest conclusions to a qualifiers that I've ever seen. There are just so many teams who could qualify to the next round. My name is Sir Cloud together with Pika. The last prediction is going to be hard.
Yeah, I'm not even putting my ball on anyone's court at this point, right? If this is like a chess game, I don't want to be the first move. You know what I mean? I don't want to be that one, honestly. But again, we're left with no choice but to try to let the people know who we think is gonna take this. But it's been a crazy 3 days of pure talent from a lot of these players. So, Sir Cloud, before we're asked that, I'm gonna say it straight up. I really hope that I see bigger moments from Bigatron Ace.
Yes, the ladies, come on. This is okay. Realistically, we're not gonna see them in the next round. So if they were to pull off a memorable performance, let it be this round. This is the time for the ladies to put their mark up there, bring us something memorable, clippable moments at least. And yeah, I mean, they can bow out with their heads held high.
Yeah, I'm one to really say that I'm gonna give my flowers to our ladies of Bigatron Ace, right? I mean, they've given us quite a number of moments, but amongst all the teams, it may sound a little bit biased, but I really want them to make a bigger mark moving forward because there were really good moments in there, right? So sad to say, I wanted to vote. Honestly, this is one of my frustrations that I wanted to vote for Playbook Esports supposedly for the last game, right? But unfortunately, they haven't been playing, and I don't want to risk it because I already lost one vote earlier with Team Flash. Right? I had to change the vote. I'm gonna give this final vote, and it breaks my heart that this is already the final. I'm gonna give it to Boom Esports. I have faith. I have absolute faith.
Okay, not gonna lie, I would have picked them. Not gonna lie, I would have. I mean, there's a whole narrative to that, right? Like,
Yeah.
the other teammates have to do it because Yummy has been pulling all the weight in the world for them. So they
True.
have to do it not for themselves, but for their teammate, okay? If not, it's dinner for a month. Right. But
Whether it's scrims or tournament, that's it. You buy him some.
yeah, absolutely. And it's not gonna be cheap dinners, okay? He deserves like a buffet or something like that.
Yeah.
So now that you have picked Boom, I would have picked them. And well, I have to say, DVD is still in the running for it. It is still possible, mathematical wise. I'm gonna put DVD in. Like,
Okay,
yeah,
DVD. There we go. So yeah, it's safe to say that we've had a very good repeater streaks, a very good amount of repeaters here. The latest one, honestly, being the Infinity. I'm very glad. I'm very glad that they did that because it's not a fluke anymore. I mean, they may be doubters. There may be doubters when it comes to that because up until our match number 11, I think 10 or 11 since day one, we've had no repeaters. So at that point, everyone was probably considerably lucky, or they're just good. I know they're all good, but the fact that there are some of them who already established their dominance, DZ on top of them, by the way, it's anybody's game. That's one of the reasons why I still vote for Boom. I think they're consistent enough.
yeah, I mean, honestly, if Boom gets the chicken dinner and not only the chicken dinner, but they get into the top 5, I'll be really happy for Yummy because this guy deserves it. Like, if any mid-season transfer can happen in this tournament, it's like, pick this guy up. You know what I mean? Like, he deserves to see the next stage.
And
But
we're not
it's-
implying that they should steal him, right? But if there's gonna be some poaching or whatnot, he deserves to be he's a prospect. He's a prospect.
He's definitely a prospect. I know by us saying this, like, the manager, the Boom manager would be like, no, stop selling my player. Stop doing that. I want to keep him.
And that they should, because Boom Esports, they have the potential MVP of this whole preliminaries, right? So he's already viable for taking that reward for himself. Let's see how that's gonna turn out here. However, ladies and gentlemen, we are down to our last match, not just for the day, but for the entire Southeast Asian preliminary stage. So let's go, Miramar. We are seconds away from deploying once again into the land of sand. I'm keeping my mind open here, Sir Cloud. Don't know what's gonna happen.
Man, this is going to be nerve-wracking, I can tell you that. Especially for the teams as well, because we're watching, we're casting, we can chill, we can talk about it, but the ones that have to put in the performance are obviously the players. And imagine playing this round. So many teams still able to make it to the top 5, and you are one of them. There's so much pressure involved.
Right. This is another map that we've seen quite a few times here in Miramar, right? I think earlier on this kind of looked the same, right? It's kind of like an identical flight path. We're going northwards, coming from the south here, and I remember a while ago that Valle del Mar was one of the dropping off points of some of our teams. I don't know if they're gonna do that right now, because again, this is Miramar. This is Mad Max territory, right? So very chaotic, very very deadly for a lot of our players. Oh, look at this! Looks like nobody is dropping early. This is what I was talking about, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, okay. Teams pretty much taking their time now. But I'll keep an eye on potential clashes here. I'm looking at Chumacera. We got HFX here, overlapping another team. Not too sure which team is that, but potentially we might see an early clash down south there. We already heard gunshots happening,
Yeah,
so I guess
definitely.
we're starting it off.
Oh wow, who was that? Who fell? Because right now it looks like HFX already. Oh, it's Jimmy. Of course, it's Jimmy. Jimmy got the first blood, Sir Cloud. Oh man, you madman, Jimmy. OP.
Man.
Absolutely OP.
Okay, let's see if this name can be OP. Looks like the name did not connect, but that's okay. Jimmy OP. Oh, 25 bullets in his M4. The other weapon is a Winchester, not the weapon of choice. Even the Winchester only has 7 bullets, but you wouldn't want to use that in this sort of range. So he's only dependent on his 25 bullet M4 now.
And then S686 right there is gonna destroy anybody who comes in close contact. But Hex has not even has something to say about it. He knocked down Seiwu with the Winchester. Oh my gosh. Okay, Sir Cloud, any weapon here is deadly as it is. Okay, there it is. Zane with the S686 gets a frag of their own. This is the bad part about Miramar. Your chances are you're not gonna pick up a good weapon right then and there.
Yeah, unless you get real lucky though. He has an AK and just a weapon in the sort of range with decent amount of bullets. But Jimmy OP doesn't need any extra ammunition. He uses whatever he has in his magazine and he wins the fight. HFX eliminated. And with that being said, unfortunately, HFX will not be in the top 5.
That is really sad. You know, HFX, obviously one of the teams that I've rooted for. I for one have seen their progress, right? We have an MVP in the form of Mineral already giving us quite a lot of the moments there. But, you know, someone has got to go. Thank you so much for playing in this entire preliminaries. I have no regrets seeing how HFX really did.
Yeah, I mean, they came from like number 18 to like pushing for the top 5, being like number 2 at some point. So they have to be proud of their performance. I mean,
Surely.
It's never easy to come back mentally, at least, from that sort of drop.
And, you know, speaking of weapons, right? You see how many diverse weapons we've been seeing here for Miramar. I mean, in PUBG M, it's not just about survival, right? It's making use of the weapons you pick up. So we've seen the likes of, yeah, again, the S686. We saw the VSS earlier as well. We've seen some Thompsons. I believe we saw the Winchester as well, and landing a frag, or a knock at the very least. So. These players, they've done their homework, and no matter what you put in front of them, let that be a slingshot. I think they're gonna do something about it.
Yeah, they are pro players for a reason, right? Throw them anything, throw them even a microwave, and they can make a weapon out of it.
True that. I saw an SKS, by the way, so you know, another DMR, very underrated, right? Rapid fire, good, very efficient, good amount of damage. So let's see. You know, for the time being here, I was about to say that it was Kogil again, if memory serves me right, or it was either Kogil or No Mercy who had the Winchester earlier. So it just goes to show RRQ is not one of the teams that you should sleep on. Remember, they are still top 3 so far.
Oh yeah, they are. So top 3. Do they have enough of a gap to not see the drop? Let's see here. 18 points. It's pretty decent though. It's pretty decent. Yeah, and I think that 18 points should be enough for them to survive to the next round, unless a major disaster comes in, like they go out right after this and everyone below them just goes crazy. But the possibility of that happening, I think is pretty low. So I think it's safe to say that RRQ might survive this.
Very, very true. Now, Boom, of course, I voted for them. I do believe that at this point, they have to play smart, right? Not greedy. I know that they're gonna try to chase points. They are only like 2 points away from 100, and they're already gonna be above HFX if that happens. So, and not to mention, they can also dethrone VOIN if they perform wonderfully here. Too early to tell. Sure, we're only at stage 1. But you know what, Sir Cloud? I'm confident that Boom is gonna do something here. I'm confident. Say Woo, however, taken out by that Winchester from RRQ earlier. Impressive.
Yeah, if we gotta think about it, like ZZ, they can like
They can
they
relax.
can yeah they can relax. Like this round is just a round that just for them to like just finish up the day and look
Mhm.
forward to supper.
Yeah, maybe just a few frags, right? Just to seal the deal. Maybe close at 130. 130, I think
Mm.
it's a fair compromise. I know it's not easy. 10 frags is not easy. But they're at that stage where they get rewarded for winning the 3 winner-winner chicken dinners. I think that's fair for where ZZ is. So Kagendra, on the other hand, if they want to dethrone ZZ, they're going to have to pick up the pace and try to make that gap bigger. I won't be surprised if they end the top 1 here if they play their cards right.
Yeah, and I think yeah, the potential is real good for them. Even though like now they have 3 players, right? But let's remember that ZZ is a master of survivability. Like
Yes.
even though they have like 3 players or even like 1 player, they're always able to make it like if not top 5, close to top 5. So if they can pull that one again, then potentially, well, take the throne away.
Yeah, that's the one thing I noticed above everything, Sir Cloud, when it came to ZZ. Like they have such good survival instincts. It's the positioning. I do think that they never really became too greedy when it comes to the frags. Even up to this very last day, having their third winner chicken dinner, they were not greedy. They only did what the situation called for them. So that's one aspect of ZZ that I think is gonna take them places even after this tournament. Say they don't win the entire Clash of Giants, I don't really mind. The credential of ZZ's already decorated for me.
Yeah, and considering that ZZ, um, like within Korea, like there's other teams like above them, right? Like Nongshim
Mhm.
Red Force, like even D plus. Uh, I'll be real honest, like ZZ. If we talk about like the East Asia region or the Korean region, ZZ doesn't come to my mind. Like there will
Mm.
be other teams, but now that ZZ is performing like this, they're leaving a strong impression to me.
Same. Like, in my opinion, they probably should have like a bigger poster out there, honestly. So let's see what the future holds for this amazing team. But right now, we're gonna try to slow down the pace a little bit. HFX, unfortunately, with that early exit, I know that these players in about 8 seconds they're gonna have to rethink, reformulate here because this is the last game after all. We've already seen a significant amount of damage from these players, so it means that they survived their encounters, and I'm pretty sure some of them withdrew. They had to hold back. Just pay attention to the placement points, and let's see where we go from
And let's see where the circle went. It went down south. So we got
here.
VOIN in the middle of it, the Infinity as well. DVD's there just right beside Boom. Okay, this could be real interesting though. So your prediction and my prediction could potentially clash in region.
Yeah, honestly, they're gonna butt heads here. Let's see how this is gonna turn out. And RRQ off of the distance, bro. They have to make haste because that blue zone is gonna start catching up to them. And when that happens, and I'm pretty sure because the blue zone is gonna run faster than any of them could. They have to find a zone that they could hold up for a little bit. Again, Miramar, not that many spots for you to hide for long, right? It's gonna deny you that privilege.
Yeah, true enough, true enough. Look at the amount of open space inside Miramar, right? So it's either a compound or playing by the hills, and that's pretty much about it. Like vegetation is scarce in Miramar itself. Uh, you know what? I'm actually quite surprised that no actions happening between Boom and DBD now, because the last we saw when the map was shown to us, like they seem to be heading towards each other. But I I guess knowing the fact that both teams can possibly go into the top 5,
Mhm.
maybe they are going with the ZZ strat of like, okay, let's focus on survivability instead.
Yeah, you see, that's the point I was trying to make as well, Sir Cloud. The fact that these players, they know they have to play smart this time around. With only one elimination at stage 2, I'm pretty sure some of them withdrew from the gunfights because some of them are damaged, right? Some teams have significant amount of damage on their hands, like say Pigmy and 21 NFT. Pretty sure they had a clash with somebody, and with very little, maybe no medical equipment to use, they know they're not gonna last long if they took the fights personal.
But speaking about ticket price personally, VOIN, one of the teams that is high in that top 5, they're only at 3 points from and if you check out Infinity, who's also contesting for the top 5, it will be a very good scenario for them. But since both of these teams in the middle of the circle, and looking at the position, VOIN is pretty comfortable up there. I don't think they will crash in yet, unless if the next circle somehow moves away.
True enough. What I do think though, honestly, is that ARF right now we usually see ARF engaging quite early, right? ARF, or either they engage early or they appear way later. There's never a gray area, because a while ago they actually made it to our top 2, and they had to face Infinity, I believe, if memory serves. But now I don't see them at all. Like zero encounters with ARF. They could be playing that long game, and they've already entered the circle. So if they regroup unseen, they could allow these other teams to do the tenderizing for them.
Yeah, and if you look at where AR's position is at, they are at, up north. Just next to them is DEWA United, I believe. But not many teams to contest their position. So I guess if we were to expect action from ARF, we might be disappointed. We might need to wait a little bit more longer.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure that's also what they're thinking of, right? They wanna catch everybody by surprise, like, you know, you forgot about us, or maybe you don't know that we were here, but we have been here for quite a bit. So 21 NFT here, your boy Flippy just trying to stroll around. Not gonna lie, I do think that Flippy has something sinister up his sleeve, because we've seen him do some crazy plays, right? DEWA United, I've always been a fan, gotta vote for them, but at this point, I don't know, they're the big point deficit, Sir Cloud. I don't think they're gonna make it to page 1 at all.
Yeah, I guess realistically as well, I don't think they'll be able to make it. And the only ones that's possibly able to make it is anyone above 90 points, and that's like 21 NFT and above. Like DEWA United, the gap is just too big. But if DEWA United is able to take out 21 NFT now that they are clashing with each other, then that will break the hopes and dreams of 21 NFT to be the next stage.
Yeah, honestly, I think that's what they're gonna vie for in here, right? They just want to gatekeep. They want to make sure that some of these teams they don't get let off easy. Just stand in the way, right? If we can't make it, so can't you, right? So maybe they're also looking at the scoreboard here, understanding how 21 NFT and DEWA United are really pretty distant, right? They're pretty distant in points. So this duel right here, I'd say it's personal between these two teams. So if 21 NFT can break through 100 points, it's gonna be tough for HFX as well. But with these numbers, these odds, I don't know. It could be just for fun at this point, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, it's just for like, okay, let's see if we can bring a chicken dinner. Like, yeah, for flexing purposes, right? But for think about DEWA United right now, they're taking shots, they're trading it back with 21 NFT, and 21 NFT might lose 2 players. They might lose more after this, unless Flippy has something to say about it. And
I told you, man. He's gonna do something crazy. He's gonna do something crazy.
Absolutely. Keep this guy alive. Feed him well, because he will bring you that chicken dinner.
I felt the sinisterness in finishing touches up front. Yes, and he does. Daybot and Unlux falling to Flippy. DEWA United exiled. Thank you so much for playing. Appreciate it.
Man, Flippy, if he did not win those 2 fights, 21 NFT would be eliminated for sure. They would be at a big deficit. But because of him winning those 2 fights, man, again, Flippy, give this guy an award.
He's up there. Definitely up there, folks. Now, yep, 21 NFT. They have to start the stroll. Gotta make it back to the safe zone. So yeah, again, they wanna be part of the rumble. Speaking of rumble, ooh, here we go, my boys already had their hands full. More action here on the side of Pigmy and Forgotten. So there it is, Billbot taking out I4 with the Vector.
Yeah, at this moment, Forgotten, unfortunately, they won't be able to make it through. But for Pigmy, they definitely can. So they'll be looking for to try to win this fight. Ruthless not able to secure a knockdown through his nade, but he's able to get it through his weapon instead. But Ruthless shot from the other side. Who shot him? Oh, it's gonna be 10.
10, yeah. My goodness. Okay, DB. Oh, wow. Blue Vortex on his way upstairs got naded. Very unfortunate though. Babayo, there's the nade. Did he get somebody? Did he get some? Oh man, knees left and right, ladies and gentlemen. The action's too far. This is too fast, man.
You know what? Blue Vortex actually naded himself.
Oh, he
tried to go up to the second floor.
Oh, really? Oh my gosh, I thought he got naded out of there.
Yeah, I was keeping my eye on the elimination feed, and I had my guess on. Okay, he could have naded himself, but I got a confirmation through the elimination feed, and he's out. He took out himself. My goodness.
Oh man. We are not done with day 2 blunders here. It continued on our last day. My gosh. Okay, Seiwu though, very unfortunate. Again, I'm looking at, I remember he got taken out by a Winchester, but more so is that CXXN needs some picking up. He's gonna need a bit of cavalry to pick him up off his feet. So, man, ZZ. Okay, you know what? I'll say it straight up now. Stage 4, they can't be relaxing right now because there are still some teams who want their spot.
Oh yeah, this is where we'll see the rumble starts. As VOIN Esports protecting their ground as well. Now looking overall.
There we go. RRQ is tied with them already.
Oh, tank burned down.
Neon over here. Okay, so ARF eliminating Pigmy, ladies and gentlemen. I love it. So we've seen this encounter before. ARF still not a force to be taken aside, right? Now they have 79 points, still not enough, but talk about gatekeeping, Sir Cloud.
I'm just looking away at the points now. KZE eliminated, so now they are at risk. They're out with 0 points this time around. Boom. It's only 2 points behind KZE at this very moment. VOIN not too far away as well. VOIN is 3 points behind KZE. This is going to be insane. And
so
unfortunately, DVD is out.
It is so close. 21 NFT still punching back here. Now they gotta put the finishing touches on Boom Esports. Okay, so 2 more players. 2 more players. 1 already knocked down Razy, but okay, down to the last active player here with Heat. So now he has no way to get to Razy, Sir Cloud. This is impossible.
Oh man, Pika, this is just nerve-wracking right now. Heat, they only need 2 points. Make that 3 just to avoid the tiebreaker, and they will be through. But right now, they're only down to Heat, and 21 NFT has a full squad, and they're going in for him.
Oh boy, Sil, he knows. He knows is he gonna do a backdoor play? He's making some buggy noises here. Okay, boy, Sil in trouble here, ladies and gentlemen.
Go.
But yeah, oh my, Razy got taken out as well as Heat, and there goes Boom Esports, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, you know what? Thank you for the faith. I don't regret being, giving you my prediction. You gave us some moments, but yeah, Yummy, you gotta start opening your hands up. They gotta pay up.
Yeah, that's a month's worth of dinner, month's worth of ramen, whatever he likes to eat, Oh, dude. Okay, we'll wait and see if he's still the overall MVP for the prelims.
Yeah,
if he
true.
is, then I'm going to drop in a text like, dude, you got to start asking them for dinner, okay? And buy you a car, or something like that. I don't know. But okay, jokes aside now, KZE is out, obviously. VOIN is 3 points behind them. 21 NFT is 4 points behind them. So there's 2 other teams that can push KZE out of the top 5.
And RRQ at this very moment is actually, if my calculations are correct, they're tied with ZZ at 124 or 122 here for RRQ, tied at this very moment. But since we're adding 2 more points to ZZ, they're still top. They're still at the very, very top over here. All right, now K92 though, taking out your boy Flippy with a nade. 21 NFT here. They have to make haste. They are, by the way, already at 100, so that's good on them. I don't think it's enough, but if they perform well here for whatever miraculous situation that may be, Sir Cloud, they can catch up to these top performers.
Oh, check this out today from Lobin. Next one down, and he does that beautiful jump shot to eliminate 21 NFT. And with that, 21 NFT is out with 100 points. It's not going to be enough for them to go through.
Oh, yeah, like I said, only if Miracle serves, right? So, unfortunately, that is it. Thank you so much for joining the preliminaries. Appreciate that, 21 NFT. You guys are amazing. Flippy, eyes on you, buddy. Oh, but here we go. Leon brought to his knees by Ichan. Zero as well, taking out Blitzy. Now ARF in dire trouble here.
Okay. Look at this. VOIN is still in this. VOIN is 3 points behind KZE. And let's not forget, Miramar is VOIN's favorite map.
Yes.
The odds are now in their favor.
Right. Oh man. Okay. And now I can't. Now I can't come to any conclusion over here. Now, even though ARF is down only by 1, I believe that in terms of points, they have to do a lot more. Right. Honestly, they have to do a lot more to catch up. But at this point, maybe they are. It's already bleak. The sun is already probably setting on ARF. All they can do right now is to get in the way of everybody. Yes, I believe the best target they can go for here is VOIN. If they manage to stop VOIN without having a single elimination, it's the end of the dream as well.
Yeah, if they're able to do that, then KZE will send them flowers. But let's not forget another team, The Infinity. They are now at 96 points. 96 points is only 8 points away from KZE. So they can also still contest for it.
Through that. And you know, I'm gonna say it out loud because there we go. I was about to say that we haven't seen a single bit of action from BTR, and we have Nay taking out Chicken. Yo! My goodness! ZZ down to their last 2 players, care of the bottom team. We have BTR stopping them from gaining any more momentum. 125 so far. 125. Now this is what we're talking about, Sir Cloud, the gatekeeping of the other team.
Oh man, here we go, ladies. And Goku could be the next one to fall. To the hands of BTR. Only one more bullet left needed to connect, but it is a tough one. It is a tough one. The terrain is really, really rough. But still, they're able to put that amount of pressure on the RRQ.
Right, you know, I think I was wrong. I think it was Mute who was in the thumbnail, by the way, of our video from BTR. Nevertheless, these ladies are going to be putting up a fight here. None of them have been taken out just yet. So BTR, they already have a secured point here, Sir Cloud. They're already within top 8 territory. So now at 7th place, guaranteed 7th place. If they manage to take out one more team here, they could potentially shake this up. Like they're gonna put some worry, or at least deny the potential of getting any more points.
Oh well, yeah. Let's go close this prelims with a bang. BTR rooting for them. Let's
take
go.
out these big dogs. Take out Kogil. Take out Lexa. You know, take out Hexes. Those MVPs. Put in the hurt.
Yeah, man, go out with a bang, all right? And so far, if we look at even BTR's position, yes, they're on the lower ground, but they're on the clear, on the south side of the map at this moment. So if they can keep themselves away from this action, allow these teams to cancel out each other, who knows? BTR could come up with a surprise.
Ooh, that, man. Here we go. So, you know, this is also one good thing, is that at the very back of ZZ, as well as RRQ, that's a rope, right? So, there's really no way that somebody's gonna start camping in there, because it's very obvious. They're gonna start seeing it. So, at this point, oh, look at this! A few shots connecting here from Y2 and Mon, and VOIN's Maxi is taking out Kogil! Mr. Long Range has been taken out by a UMP!
Oh man, and they're not done yet though. Look at how crowded it is on the left side of the circle. Now let's see where the circle will go. It goes towards GLU squad, and everyone, and I mean everyone on the left side, RRQ, ZZ, VOIN, might cancel out each other now.
VOIN, dude. Look at how tight-knit they are. Strength in numbers. So now they're gonna have to face a potential cohesive force in RRQ and ZZ. Is the enemy of your enemy your friend here? Because VOIN, the way that they're actually doing this buddy system, they're gonna fish out these two teams rather, with a couple players each.
Ooh, let's see if they can produce on Fed as Key takes out Hexa.
Here we go.
And that's going to be another point in the back for VOIN 2 right now, as they're also collecting placement points as we have only 7 teams left.
Man, this clash, this yellow versus red here. Now, safe to assume RRQ, wherever they are, it's not gonna go significantly higher, but ZZ right here. Let's test the patience once again of CXXN and Y2N Mon. We've seen them do this before. Just not so sure. I don't know how this is gonna pan out. VOIN looking really dominant so far, and stopping BTR as well here from entering the picture. CXXN taken out by Maxius.
Oh, can go Maxius wants to get that elimination point, but he turns around. Y2Mon shooting at him from behind, and Y2Mon countered by
Did you see that?
none other than BTR.
Oh, the ladies though. Let's go. I love it.
Let's go, ladies.
Okay, ARF here. 8 eliminations so far. Add another couple there. You're entering 10. And you're already in top 6, by the way. Guaranteed top 6. So let's see how many more teams they can deny into the top 5, if anything. So Nay falling victim to Neon over there. But Nay, remember, she did put the hurt on the opposing team. That was big, alright? So stage 7 is coming to a close here. Sir Cloud. I don't know. This is chaos. Absolute chaos.
Oh, speaking about chaos, the Infinity bringing the chaos onto VOIN. Max is still alive. Zhao is there as well. Zhao is touching a member of Infinity now with Logan going down. VOIN, 6 eliminations now. They should have done enough to be in the top 5, but we'll get a confirmation later on, ladies and gentlemen, as now we have Bigatron Ace still with a full squad.
Unbelievable. They're in the top 5. They are in the top 5 with a full stack here against VOIN GLU. The ladies are doing it. Oh my gosh, they heard us loud and clear, Sir Cloud. They are surviving. No one has been incapacitated yet from BTR, ladies and gentlemen. So now, with this much chances, they just might do it.
Dude, I'm throwing my prediction out the window. Let's go, ladies.
PTR,
Only
PTR.
4 more teams to go to get that chicken dinner. I'm so rooting for them.
Absolutely. GLU, you got your hands full here. As well as, I say, ARF and VOIN, right? So, VOIN, if they manage to do this, they'll be a 3-time Miramar winner. If that's the case, right? I know they were denied game number 5, but if they so much as do this, oh, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Lexa still on a tear against the Nirvana.
Oh, here we go. ARF knows exactly where VOIN is at. Gonna stop them from coming in any more further. Ichan on top of the smoke. Starting stage, putting a lot of pressure on the Bigatron Ace. One spray. He managed to get one. Like, come on, man. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, one
no,
went out.
BTR. Oh my gosh. Okay, just like that. The ladies are in big trouble here. The play zone taking more names, and BTR just like that. You know what? No regrets at top 5 with a couple eliminations. Very important eliminations, by the way. That's a moment for me, Sir Cloud. I count that as a moment.
Oh man, yes. Still gifted that moment definitely here. But who will get the final moment in our prelims? In our top 4 teams, only ARF has yet to get the chicken dinner. So if they can get it, why not? But unfortunately, the odds are not in their favor, as GLU squad still with a full team, VOIN is a full team. They stand a better chance.
And more so for RRQ, we have no mercy. Last man standing here for RRQ. And just shy of the safe zone. Oh my goodness, no mercy. Denying more privileges here from the rest of the teams. Okay, VOIN is in trouble here. In absolute trouble. High percentage. Oh, there it is. RRQ, no mercy, going out with his head held high. VOIN, still 3 players here. Zhao Weir in big trouble. So is Maxius. 2 versus 4. GLU might be headed to another winner chicken dinner.
Potential at this moment, but unless Lexa has something to say about it, Lexa spraying, but now Lexa doesn't want to figure out how Lexa knocked down, fortunately. And now we're down to the last 2 teams. It's between VOIN and GLU, but VOIN only has 1 active player left, and GLU knows exactly where they are. The name will be prepped up, but even before we're able to see the name land, GLU squad will take up the final chicken dinner in the prelims.
Congratulations to GLU. We're gonna see more of that SpongeBob and Patrick jersey here. Beautifully done for match number 18 of GLU Esports. Congratulations. So it just goes to show Sir Cloud, this entire roster, evenly matched. A lot of the players here showed up, gave us amazing moments. Thank you so much. But at the end of it all, GLU emerges on top.
Pika, now I can't unsee the whole SpongeBob and Patrick thing. I can no longer unsee it, alright? It fits the jersey.
Absolutely. So, and just like those two best friends, right? They came in this hand in hand, everybody doing their thing. I love the fact that they got to the finals without taking any significant casualties, maybe a few damages here and there, but it was really too much for VOIN to take, not gonna lie.
What an eventful final round that was. I mean, I was expecting like the final round to be like, okay, pretty boring, or the round ends really fast because everyone's just throwing. But no, everyone was still playing it very safely, very tactically, very calculatively, and towards the end, it was just all out quality action.
Absolutely, and you know, let's face facts here. Bigatron Ace with their furthest reach ever.
Whoa.
At top 5, right? That's a feat with a couple eliminations, and I'd say really important for them. But here we go, full Indo teams to watch here for match 18. I expected nothing less.
Yeah, I mean, of course, to be fair, like majority of the lobbies from Indonesia, right? So the odds are definitely there for the Indonesians. But anyway, ARF came close to getting the chicken dinner. Among these 4 teams, they're the only team to have not gotten a chicken dinner yet. But Neon is our MVP. Okay, very interesting. I see a lot of 4s here, like 4 eliminations, 44.44 team contribution. There's even a 4 in his damage output. So yeah, this mysterious guy is our MVP for the final round.
Yeah, we've seen him go to work as well. You know, Neon, gotta watch out for him from ARF. But yeah, the fortunate turn with all that effort, still no winner in the chicken dinner. I can say the same for Boom, because I rooted for Boom one last time, and unfortunately they were unable to close it out. Still, a lot of memorable clips, honestly. Some highlights for them to bring home, and what a way to end our prelims. So, gotta love it.
Oh man, and gotta love this top performance as well. I mean, there are 2 from ARF. Ichan is in here as well. Maxius representing VOIN is there, and my man Flippy is there. I mean, 21 NFT. Although he's not like the MVP just because like Yummy overshadows the other MVPs, but he has been carrying the team as well.
Yeah, they were, in my opinion, they were neutral no more. As soon as they got their winner chicken dinner, it changed my perspective entirely. So, Flippy right there, again another player I'll never ever forget. So, GLU just proving to us that those 5 simple eliminations, still it's not a big leap. It's not a big leap compared to the other teams that we've got. Specifically ARF and VOIN. That's one of the reasons I mentioned VOIN as well, because that was very important for them. If they manage to get a 3rd winner chicken dinner in Miramar, they are absolutely emperors of that map.
Yeah, and for VOIN, you gotta give it to the fact that they really like Miramar, and the last Miramar push, well, obviously happened to be Miramar, and it worked out well for them in general. We just need to wait for a confirmation with the overall scores coming on later. But looking over at the stats, again, it's always nice to have your photo on top. And this is the first time that we see a member of Bigatron Ace being up here.
And yeah, it's Nate. It's Nate, by the way, who gave us that moment. Taking out members from RRQ. So, like I said, man, those frags were very important. Those were very vital kills on the side of BTRAs because they really shook up the clashes.
Yes, and you know what, Pika? We're not shown the overall yet. Yeah, like Mission Control is toying with us now. It's like, okay, we will take our time with this. So we'll let everyone feel the anxiousness now.
And it's okay with me. It's the nice kind of mystery, in my opinion, right? It's nice to see who emerged on top after all that. But let's also speak the absolute truth here. After 3 days, unfortunately, Team Flash being the dominant big dogs for the past couple days. It's true enough. They're kicked out of the top 5.
And speaking about the big dogs, dude, this guy. Okay.
No doubt. No doubt.
No no freaking doubt. Okay, 30 eliminations, 7,568 damage, despite their team not going through. What is there to say about this guy?
Yeah, a monster in his own right, honestly. So, Yummy, we're looking forward to seeing you in the next tournament as well, because you have raised the bar really high for being an MVP. So, safe to say, he's already in contention for the overall MVP, even headed to the finals. So, whoever's there, keep an eye out for Yummy, and for the entire team of Boom, you gotta carry this man.
Yeah,
Like
and
you gotta lift him on your shoulders, man.
And if you kind of look at it, right, like the other contenders, when it comes to average damage, is nowhere close to him. Like the closest one is 318. He's like 420. That's like more than 100 average damage. Like this is how much this guy has been working out.
So yeah, you know, the Hounds of Boom. Gotta give it to y'all. Yummy, as much as he carried you guys, I tip my hat. I know it's a team effort, but in this case, it's really him. He's it, right? So with 7,500 damage in total, look at that, almost 200 points, by the way, almost 200 points apart, 2,200, I'd say, compared to the next best guy, which is Stickley. Look at that.
Yeah, that is how big of a gap there is, right? Like 30 finishes as well. Obviously the top fragger among them all. Other than that, my man Flippy is there too. Happy to see him there. He deserves the mention as well. I'm slightly surprised that Kogil is not there, because he did a lot of work too. But yeah, I guess the numbers don't lie, right? So Asa is there. But congratulations
Here we go
to the top 5 teams. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, VOIN Esports is not playing as an individual player, right? Like he has a team with him.
But look at this, just like that. We talked about unpredictable, right? So GLU ranked number 1. Amazing showing, right? Now here we go. Team RRQ, of course, with all that, all the grind that they've been putting through. No surprise as well. But Team ZZ, so with that triple winner chicken dinner, the only team to ever do that, ranks number 3, and that's what's important. Not necessarily the top seed, but KAGENDRA as well as VOIN. These teams right here, dominated by Indonesia, are moving to our next stage.
Well, we got Team ZZ there as well. So shout out to the Koreans out there representing their country to move on to the next round. And shout out to KAGENDRA as well. They are a staple name in our tournament. So happy to see them moving on to the next stage. But thank you so much to KZ Undercover, Team Flash, Boom, Pick My Esports for playing. They came close, no doubt.
Really close, and a lot of moments there as well. So Big My of all the teams, right? So they kind of gave us a big light of hope when they started to dominate some of the games with amazing frags. So here we go. We're gonna continue giving our praises to 21 NFT, HFX, the Infinity, DBD, ARF, DEWA United Forgotten, Bigatron Ace, and Playbook Esports. So yep, hoping for the next tournament to see you all there again. It has been an honor.
And it's a tough feeling to say goodbye to these teams, right? I mean, they are all like amazing teams, big names out there. So, but it is a competition at the end of the day, and somebody has to bow out. So, thank you so much again for playing. I do hope to see them again in the future, probably in other tournaments. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to see some of them, especially DDD, who has qualified onto the grand finals of the Malaysian PMNC. As for the rest of them, they will have their respective local tournaments as well. Some of them are playing in the PMNC, some of them are waiting to play in the PMSL, and so on and so forth. So definitely we'll see more of them in the future.
Yes, fingers crossed. And I'm uber excited. I really want to see them. Honestly, I want to see a shakeup. Doesn't have to be Clash of Giants. Honestly, just other tournaments, and even show matches. Just to get a glimpse of how these players have been, Sir Cloud. So, for what it's worth, Clash of Giants Season 3 did not disappoint.
Not at all, not at all. This is, I do love this series, right? It is an amazing off-season tournament, a good quality teams, and all these teams, they play their hearts out and they give us the best in entertainment.
True.
So Pika, looks like we're at the end of the show, but any words before we wrap things up?
Another big thank you, of course, to Ruthless Hype Esports for allowing me to share this commentary desk with Sir Cloud. It is a great debut for me with him, right? The pleasure's mine, right? So the preliminaries, I know that this is not yet the end of the road for Clash of Giants, but I'm looking forward to seeing how this all ends by the end of January 2024. So for those of you who haven't followed the pages yet, please do look it up on social media. They're gonna keep streaming these amazing tournaments. So truly, I cannot be any happier to end the preliminaries this way.
Yes, and I also thank Ruthless Hype Esports for not only having this tournament, but also having Pika together with me on the casting desk as well. It's an honor to meet a new friend. We met physically before
Yes,
we even
actually.
casted at
Yeah.
the test, so it's a great reverse anyway. But it's an honor to be casting, to be sharing the desk with you. Hopefully, we'll be
Pleasure's
able to
mine.
do so again in the future. And for all you viewers out there, don't forget to show Ruthless Hype Esports your support by liking and following their social medias, because without your support, they wouldn't be here. We'll be wrapping things up, ladies and gentlemen. Our series will continue after Christmas on the 26th of December, whereby we'll be watching the prelims for South Asia. I know a lot of you are big fans of some of the teams in South Asia, so do keep an eye on that, ladies and gentlemen. Same time, same channel. My name is Sir Cloud, together with the amazing Pika. We'll be signing off for now. See you guys in the future. Bye.